the throng is gathered. Caw-caw. We did for a time. Then they got fixed. Hey look, not my fault that my fucking mods decide to kill themselves again. Look, sometimes you forget the rituals. That's why we have others who know tech support.
SUB Timber.
Thank you kindly there, SlugX, for the 15 months. Oh, wait, 6 months in advance? Fuck. Okay! It's like, hold on a second. I am rereading that. Fucking hell, okay. Well, I will do my best for ye, good sir. But thank you graciously, and I do hope you continue to enjoy your stay. Apparently you really do, so I ain't gonna argue that point. Also, well, first of all, she should probably pull her head out of the chest. Mommy was the first person who kind of, got ahead of herself, and, well, she, yeah. But it is Elf Lady. She does tend to survive a little better. To the Monarchs under the mountain! But yes, this is good news. We can kill Deepists. Right, I think we looked there and, oh wait, that's right, Mr. Stormlord is there, but we were gonna save up legacy points to get a wizard. Hides, fabrics, and loot. DDG immediately benefits, so he gets the belt. And away we go. Here's something you won't see underground. Never knew about this place. How many do? I don't show it to many people. I like the sound of the water. Can I ask you a serious question? The cult, the deepists, you don't look like any of them. You don't look like one of them. In fact, they don't look like anyone I've ever seen. Can you explain that? Oh. Falling streams rush, splash, and sing. Tadpoles float aimlessly around in the clear water. Older frogs are scarce and furtive. I saw it happen. By the time I've been down there for 2 days, you lose track. There was someone else, Mordillo. Mordillo was his name. Earlier arrival, he was all ready for the ceremony, took his oaths. The oaths I took, I can't remember them. I had a mushroom of some kind, fell asleep. Your oaths are completed when you awaken from them. Mordillo went before me. He consumed what they gave him, and he went into a chamber of dreams to sleep. He was in there a day or so, and then a pair of priests went in, and I could hear, I'm not sure. The man who came out had Mordillo's body, face, but different. Warped, cold, whittled at it. Could barely speak, his skin gone strange, pigments leached and blued and weirded. Did as he was bidden, ate when he was bidden. You saw all that, but you were going to let them do it to you. My choices were gone by that point. The only hope was through. And by through, you mean... The deepening is a process. It's how it was explained to me. When Mordillo took a step back to his blank and more primitive state, it was only in order to prepare him for his descent. And as he lowered himself, his mind would be reborn, better, deeper, more powerful, blessed by the prophet, and he would be embraced, valued, loved by his brethren all. It's like graduating from one stage to another. Growing up, or down, I suppose. The noise of these delicate falls isn't loud enough. Their dampened skins and cloves feel cold. Fingers numb, blue. Time to go? Right, yes. Come on, Jake, let's not get caught daydreaming. Coming. Probably another balanced approach. And away we go. The pounds are natural, born of the earth, and beautiful. They've mattered to us woodfolk for 6 generations at least. It's up this way. See how the feet of our mothers and fathers made the path deep? I'll stand by you. My spear's solid. DG, that man's saying something to you. His body is rugged as it looks. He wants to fight next to us. That's good, right? We want them to fight. We want them to want to fight. And you know, my husband Handstar breads our table. Down this path, I hacked the bleach briar. By evening, let's bring a good man some good news. The woods whistle where they stand. The wind climbs and falls. We may as well bring him along. There's situations we've needed that extra hand. I'm comfortable if you are. Bring him along for this fight. If I can actually get one, I can keep the body, right? Ha. Say your name? Clemitar. Oh, Chemitar. Hey, went up a bit further than we said, right, DDG? We pick up a wild man? Huh? This is Chelmy. Said it wrong the first time. Gentleman went and said he could come along. There's dinner in it, so I'm good. I'm Chelmitar, he who makes a peerless malt broth. Did anyone just look at him? So together they go to a beckoning battle. Homie's packing good gear. In formation. Oh, he counts as a villager. He has no capability in that regard. Got it. Fuck flight. That's a body bag. That's 2 misses. Fuck. Deal with the stragglers. One, two. Line them up. A belt of armor. That goes on Jake because that's immediately useful for them. The Fountain Keeper's cottage miraculously still stands. The Summer Dead's owner body is long gone. You feel alive, right? It's good. It took revenge, if nothing else. He was fine. Don't have to cup his cheeks, pat his head, do you? I should be home for dinner. The hike proves long. Night will reach them before they reach the door. Chelmy's chilled expression gradually warms, but his eyes tend to lower. Here, down where I've cut back the bleach briar, see? Among the trees, the woodhouse glows. Inside is a happy hall. Now that font, our entire woodland, once again, will walk freely and safely and warm. We fought, myself included. I fought and won. Dried fragrant mosses are pinned to the rafters. And oh, I only wish you'd seen it. Zephyr quick, I ran one through. Swisher swift, I pierced another. What happened to his appetite? Mine's still intact. A humble feast happens there, and a trading of life tales. DG tells some thrilling stories, of fights and fearful things, of funny encounters. So night takes its time to dwindle. Bits of the meal are picked over, dregs and cups are drained. In the quiet that comes over them, hands start, Chelmy's husband clears his throat. I hope I'm okay saying this. I'm going to say it. It's all a lot of... I understand what you do, you three. It's a sacrifice you make that I don't think probably no one ever fully repays, right? I know it's selfish and I'm proud of you. Chelmy, my hero husband. I am thankful and I know you deserve whatever chance you want, but I'm not sure if I can, OnStar, I'm not joining them. You're not? No, beautiful one. I wanted to say, let's give my granddad's old weapon. But that's... I'm not using that thing. I'm a married man. I'll fetch it down. The gift Chelmy and Handstar will give them is a rare piece with a history of its own. Ah, Chelmy, my Chelmy. Winter will come, and life in this wooded place will once more turn towards happiness. Oh, that's just a fucking bow. Holy shit. You go from a fire bow to an artifact water bow. Sure. why not? Don't want hobbles. Don't want reinforce. Honestly, yeah, that was a bad draw. Ugh. Not good. Ate up a lot of my legacy right there. The Bracelets of Power. Once again, gonna give it to Jake because their weapon sucks right now. They need something to mind the damage gap. Oh hey, Draven. We're fighting dragons. Wasn't the lady's name we supposed to keep an eye out for? Evanshay, I think. Evanshay. From what I know of forest folk, they normally spread themselves out over the landscape. Can't blame them. These aren't exactly normal times, though. And her husband seemed concerned anyway. Of course he is. Old Evanshay seems distracted, starts spending more and more time out in the ruins, watching the goats, or so she says. I'd be concerned too. Is that the story? Sometimes she wouldn't even come home at night. Guy seems at a loss. This relationship had some deep weeds in there. How do you get people to tell you these things? No idea, but if you know how to make them stop, I'm all ears. Clouds grow like lichen over the sky. They pick their way through the building bones until a shout rings out from close by. Come on, come on! Up the hill, a woman stands against a monument. Her gaze darts between the sky. Come on! And the shadows of approaching Draven. Well, we can charge in quickly or sneak in while the woman's got their attention. Are we feeling all smash and grabby or sneaky stabby? Well, yeah, you're a warrior with a fuck-off great hammer. Gee, I wonder what you do. Clonk. In we go! Charge! So she probably needs to not be dead. Foxlight and snipe if we can. Don't appreciate you. Call to battle! And it is not a lucha. It is a knight who is yet to have her armor. Ow. Shoot the bird. Get rid of their range damage. Alrighty. Also, welcome, Jake. We'd probably just upgrade Wolf Call on DDG simply because it's in the theme of matters. And yeah, Draven are just a delight to fight, honestly. Jake gets taunt. Oh wait, that's right. Didn't you want to be a berserker? Berserker. Do you want to be a berserker? So, because you want to be a berserker, we'll make sure to get you the health augmentation, because you're gonna need it! The clouds begin to disperse, and Jake Winters regards the woman who is now rubbing her arms and staring at the ground. Evan Shea, do I know you? Your husband sends his regards. So what's the story? Watching the goats? The goats do like it here. Ah. They climb the ruins. Ah. Brah. But that's not... When the force began to get more dangerous, I thought it might be time to finally use the Stormwell here. This? What is it? Surprised you haven't heard of it. Thing's been on the family land forever. Han said it was Koryen. We had stories it could... This is going to sound crazy, but that it could give you power. And my family are abysmal storytellers, see? Terrible imagination, so I thought maybe they're not just stories. Maybe I could, you know, protect the goats. And my husband, my innies, I could get a hold of that power. It takes some research, a lot of old family recipes, and time. Lots of time to get a Stormwell to give up its secrets. I didn't want to tell Innes. Rather, he came up with a story of his own. Better than the story of a goat herd trying to wear a hat the size is too big for her. It's a shame, though. I needed maybe one more good storm. Clouds look promising today, and I thought I could finish the process before the monsters got here. No such luck. It was silly now that I've seen what fighting really is. I'm not cut out for it. Glad I never told Innes. So now you're going to gown my goats and go home? Yeah. Unless one of you wants it. It's possible. Make the beast pay good next time. The sky's clearing now, but if you want to take me up on it, come back sometime. As for Evan Shea, Innes too. Berserk is a absolutely delightful soundtrack. We'll feed you, put you up, give you otherworldly powers, force folk hospitality, you know? So now the Stormwell is just sitting there. If you want to know how useful they are, the Stormwell is what Heighten used. The problem is that the warriors don't want to use it. I'm pretty sure Gentlefood doesn't want it. What do we got for gear? Block. Oh, actually, that's a pretty damn good block score. We'll take it. Because the main notable problem is its main advantages come from your hands. On the road to Waterist Library. Careful, road's kind of uneven here. Sorry, did you hear me? Yeah? Hey, do you ever think about farming? I mean, if there weren't any monsters around, you'd need another career, right? Say you had a piece of land like this. What crops would you grow? Stick to staples. Wheat, oats, barley, enough to keep the town fed. Sounds like you. Does it? For me, I always like those little stick things. What do you call them? Asparagus is? You really do like them. Gentlefood, what about you? What would you grow? Huh. I guess I'd... You have your options of pine nuts, sheep, or no. Sheep! Don't seem too demanding. Just give them some room to graze. Could learn to spin my own wool, be my own weaver. Wouldn't need to hear about that old conscious grandkids every time I need a new shirt. Really thought about this, huh? Sun's getting low. Ah. Sun is getting low. Sure is. So the road's uneven? Jake Winter said so. I don't know. Gain speed. Oh, it's Strixel today. And a fire spirit. We want Jake to catch that if we can. Just too slow. This is really generous. Fire sword! The True Life Sever. An actual sword. To be used immediately. Reestablish our marching order. Oh, shit. Well, that certainly creates a problem. Ah. He has attack of opportunity going on. Homie's also got range. Yeesh, DDG is eating damage right now. It may be wise to simply get into close range and get to work. And you, go take it easy, because you're on the door. You know what? Sure, give you even more block. Because yes, you do need to survive when you get shot. We'll give the brooch over to Gentle Food. Here's some deepists. Old form caverns stretch beneath Ruby Carn Oldery. Gentle Food, keep up. We're pushing through. We'll lose you, you know. Only their back-barking echoes answer them. Wait, where's Gentle Food? This isn't her not saying anything. This is her not being there, right? Neither's particularly rare for her, but yeah, she's gone. Infestations should clear out when you secure areas, right? The area north is the goal zone. They scour their steps for the last sign of Gentle Food. There's a likely looking off branch back here, an almost triangular crevice, and beyond is a tight twisting tunnel. Below them, in the coldening ground, in the fungal glow. So I can't help it. It's against my nature, is what I'll say. Not to follow my intuition. Anyway, I find things when I'm on my own. Under blade-sharp stones, a wider space, a firmer shine. There's a powerful smell, a heart smell, the heart of the mountain. And at first glance, she thinks a massive gray man is hunched over a blue-white flame. But she realizes, what is that? Smooth contours, perfect edges. Carved? Not by tools any hands have held. You've just been here since as far as into forever, as anyone remembers. I am curious about just even the origins, the significance of what you're holding. Well, let's not upset the temper of gods, then? Pay it a small honor? Yup. It really is a small gesture. I don't know why I have this compulsion to say something. I won't. She dabs a cloth in pine oil and polishes the gemstone into fragrant brightness. And then she leaves. It's odd. For a moment she feels awful close to whoever once walked this place. Worshipped that weird idol, kneeled where its stone frown fell. Gentle Food? Gentle Food? Winters, sounds like you. Does it? What do I sound like? Fine. You sound fine. Reunited, they move on, and soon emerge to fight another desperate fight. But ever and after, tucked underground, a stone-shearing god will dream of her, and Gentle Food will be protected. Bonus damage! Probably not the formation we want to take, but... Oh no, that's exactly the formation we wanted to take. It's all good. We actually did the opening of this campaign at the end of the previous one. Just a quick little, well, this will get us into matters. We had a little bit of extra time. It's me. Burning! The wolves howl. We'll give the alcohol to Jake. You don't need one. Yeah, the infestation is up there, I think. One, two. Well, they're here. The deepest have come. Trampling feet and dull dragging call announce them. How should the defenders respond? Not enough of us think that's the simple truth, but... You know what? Fuck it, into battle. Overcome a disparity in numbers by taking a few of them out before it begins. As the opposing numbers become obvious, the cry for courage dies in their throats. This could be the last battle they fight. The little militia quavers around them. Fuck! It is not the time to, It is not the time to, shall we say, buckle down like that. That is a lot of horn kids. And this is an AoE. We're gonna booze up and get ready for war. As it turns out, having a ranged weapon kinda absolutely kills. Wow, it just kind of walked on past. Okay. Plunk. That's a little less than ideal. Get to cover. You will fight me, coward! I need some serious armor-piercing weaponry. Because, yikes. I'm just trying to put damage on target, and it's just not happening. Not ideal. Double not ideal. I mean, early weapons are just a rough life. Increase my capability for violence. I mean, hey, it left itself open to get shot by archers. Won't argue that one. Easy. Jesus, everybody leveled from that. DDG. Hardiness, leap, or shield shear. Hardiness is still useful on a warrior who's expected to take the hits. Hardiness it is. Paladin, Raider, Sentinel, or engage. I mean, considering what we're fighting, Shield Shear has very appreciable value. Paladin. Archery, flash cone, piercing shots, or shadow pact. Archery it is. Let's secure the site. I'm okay with Woken Fighters 2. We can mill that out eventually, and we're gonna be finishing up the chapter here soon. Accuracy Sash. You're already pretty accurate, so we'll give it to DDG. Who could probably benefit from the fact. Travel to the south. So the only legacy we have is Nat and the Stormlord. And I think I'm liking me some Stormlord right now. So, +1 base damage on the Storm. Damage Soak. Open Mind, Vigor Flow. Folks called Heighton an old soul, but that was because they had no better words for him. Stories of legendary battles often felt familiar. Unwritten verses of old ballads came out of him after a warm drink or two. And he dreamed of wind-ragged hills where banners blew and old magic lay buried. So when the 4th Company drew him out... Again, he's our mage that's available. Sorry. Get my windows back in alignment. So when the 4th Company drew him out of town with an opportunity to fight, Heighton couldn't tell whether he was leaving home or coming back to it. He already is stormed. What are we going to do? Storm him harder? He starts at 29, but he's already level 4. Anyway, let's go clear this. We're gonna get carded again. Supercharge! Oh, it's actually rather kind to us. We either get Father Fungus or Merc Mother. I think the Father's worse, so we'll go with the Mother. Well, we do need to finish out the chapter, and quickly. Unfortunately, we'll age Heighten up a fair bit, but whatever. He'll still be around till the endgame. A narrow pass cuts the mountains here. It's on towards afternoon, and the breeze sigh among the rocks, pushing gray swabs of mist around. Looks like we've got a task in front of us. It's not someone you know, is it? You know many of them? Huh? No, it's not like I spent a long time there, learning people's names and stuff. It was just... Let's worry about implications when we make it to the other side. Oh wait, right, you can just walk up and, have yourself a grand old time. That is a lot of dudes. How we doing? The Chosen. We slew one of the Chosen. From the past, gentle thundering filters down. They feel it in their feet, the shaking rocks, the pounding earth. That's not a good sound. Something splits the stones ahead and comes charging. Crash. The guttural call of a horn resounds. Garoo. It's the Shadow Hunter. He found me. Leaping with charging and stunning agility, it lows and shouts, hunting for living meat. He wants you dead. It ain't gonna happen. The homie's starting to look a little bit more impressive. Oh shit. Ah, fuck this. We flashed that, boys. We backstabbed that. Treat say of fire. That's rough. Yay, it increases spell damage. Why do you have 3 spell damage innately, Gentle Food? They emerge from the mist on the other side of the range. Well, we're through. Now what? I don't believe it. We slew the Shadow Hunter, but next course of actions would probably include a place to tend our wounds. Somewhere nearby, hopefully. Windmill up there might be our best option for a safe sleep. They all pick their way up to the windmill. Hopefully they'll find rest. The wind in the mountains rises and howls. Ah, pretty hills. I'll check around the back. The windmill smells of sackcloth. It's cool, dusty, decaying. Slow twirling blades groan overhead as a splintered center shaft twists uselessly in the ceiling. Seems we're alone here. It's been a strange journey. Never expected to be anything more than just another nobody from Arakbran, so I threw my life away. You helped me get it back. I'll never forget that. We all do the best we can. The old Jasper Mill. I remember hearing of this place. Built a couple generations back. Kept running all that time. Until recently, it looks like 2 or 3 years. People do the best they can, but the seasons are relentlessly changing. It's a hard thing. We just do what we can. True enough. The road they've reclaimed will see new traffic soon. It'll open the way for travelers, trade, and peace. But the shadows collect in the places shadows do, by the rocks and the ruins, deep under roots of mountains. Peace! Fuck you! Jake Winter's grandmother, Charmaine, passed away. She died satisfied that her granddaughter had embarked on a sunnier path. The open road brought many colorful folks through Arakban. Yeah. Old Charme would have loved to see it. Orkin's outfitter needed an angle that distinguished itself from others in the region. Haydn designed an exclusive batch of cloaks representing Barudia. Each day, Gentleflute swept the path and trimmed back the weeds. DG couldn't help but ask, why the diligence? Gotta keep the chaos at bay somehow. DG became smitten with a blacksmith's son. You could say that sparks flew. Understandable. Have a good day. He still has to wait for more ingots. Problem is, we just don't have the gear right now. Or the resources, more specifically. We're screwed on ingots badly. Well, let's get our warriors some actual gear, because they didn't get anything. Slow down, but that's accuracy and block and everything. Could go for light armor. This would probably be the most balanced armor that could still get us some upgrades, so let's see. You can get the trophy jacket up. Then we will go with Wilder Guard. Thing is, we have the spell threads. Honestly, we could upgrade, like, artifact gear and shaws. The problem is, we just don't have the ingots. We have a lot of clothing. Shazbot. Well, nothing to do but to do it. I mean, maybe Mage could get his gear upgraded. Sure, if I had, like, all the fabrics. There's more like this further we go. Only the crows are pleased, singing to the smell of burnt homes, burnt flesh. Hell's in the woods. Here it is. Pretty secluded place. Fixed this old cottage up herself. She had the experience your child did. Went further though. Water fence just on the other side of that hill back there. The door swings open before Haydn can knock. Who's shouting out here? Is that? Haydn, what brings you here? Feels almost like a year since I left for Stag Chapel. Feels a lot longer. The woodland cottage is small but not cramped. Sings spice and the odor of old cooking oil tangled cozily in the air. Never talk too much. Sorry, just to show up. Who's this? Abley, I'm from Stag Chapel. Her husband and kids are with her cousin on a nearby farm. I brought her to you because it's those cultists again, isn't it? The ones I would have sworn to. They were meeting with my daughter. Kid's okay. Abley had to move her whole family, though. The neighbor's girl put on one of their masks and went with them, and I knew there was nothing I could fight. Quite a ways, along the Old West Road through the territory that's gone wild, but I think that we should lend a hand. Yes, I believe you're right. I believe it. I feel it. My misgiving is that I've heard it called the weight of well-meaning. When the act of helping one puts you into the hopes of all who need helping. It's the logic of mutual service, Jake. The able are called on to help, and when they're not able, others rise to help them in turn. Isn't there anyone else closer to it? I understand it's not your fight. Stag Chapel is far away after all. We left it far behind. Abley opens the door and... whop. I was only saying... Yeah. The door opens back up. Jake, are you aware there's a... Oh. You know there's a mom crying outside? Oh. I'll go grab the old sword. Just, let's not die, alright? I want to make it home again. That's awful pathing. How the fuck did they get here? Oh my god, this is... What is this? This map sucks. It's looking like we clear south and then maybe we can head north. Anyway, an opportunity. Trekking the narrow summer roads of nowhere, sudden illness clogs DDG's chest, shoots barbs through his veins, rouses him in the night to kneel heaving in the dark outside of the tent. So far he's pushed through, hoping it would ebb. Instead, it's worsening. Hey DDG, let's rest for a while. I'm worn out. Back here, let's camp in this spot. Looks defensible. Jake Winters sets DDG down, then goes off for firewood, enough to last the night and the following morning. DDG sips from his canteen. Sunset's not yet close. And odd enough, that's when a faith-called pilgrim comes down the road. You're bad off, aren't you, Earth Son? You look it. Do you mind if I stoop down and listen to your signs? I'm Everin Gwyr. No one worth fearing, pilgrim of an order that's never been popular, god who never asked to be. Whoever you are, Pilgrim bends down and places fingers on DDG's pulse, holds a coin before his mouth and an ear to his upper chest. I've seen symptoms like these, certainly. Your eyes are still clear. That's good. How long have you... 3 days, just 3. Who are you? You his friend? Well, that man's suffering from Igochora. Igochora, yep. Rare disease, folks get it in summer. A wayward spore. I can treat it, but to cure it is impossible. Or nearly, I suppose I should say. You have our gratitude. Iverwin's administered a small elixir made from water and wild barrow bell, as well as some burnt crushed mushrooms. He told DDG to sleep, and he's been in the tent ever since. He'll need more of this elixir, the rest of his life. He'll need it. Igochora leaves husks where happiness was. It's a brutal way to go. You mentioned a cure? I shouldn't have. It's one of the convenient stories about a miraculous heal-all. I, once long ago, tried to find it. The journey cost my brother his life. By the time I'd returned empty-handed, the man it would have healed had already passed. Desperate hearts are reckless. Treat the disease patiently and he'll live longer. No one's deciding how long I live but me. What's the other side of the story? Oh, you're already looking better. Some constitution you must have. Feel a lot stronger and I thank you. But so tell us both about this cure. DDG. O Dale, my goddess, my god. She mumbles into the fire a moment. Is this the purpose of my wandering feet must follow? If it is, and it must be, I'll trust my feet, I will. Our paths brought us all here. Whom I deny my place? She meets their eyes again. They huddle close to the flames as the pilgrim Everin Gwyr reluctantly describes a distant place, a harrowing guardian, a legendary restorative. And in summary, since you seem set on seeking it out, please let me accompany you. It's clear to me that I was put in your path for this holy duty. You need the elixir regardless, and I can teach you to make it. So they sleep there that night and set out the next day. I've never met a holy pilgrim. Over the course of the journey, the disease hasn't left DDG's body, but his health has returned little by little with the elixir Iverwin's brood. You're a pilgrim of the wandering church, aren't you? There's gotta be some benefits to that, I'm sure. Your cheeks look less sullen, glad to see you eating more. They're nearing their destination, an ancient shrine to the sea, where a fabled restorative is said to be housed. I remember this forest. It's been all my life, and I haven't returned, so it's almost like he's alive again, my brother. Night knocks them off their knees, a short, salty dinner, a stiff drink, and a draught of medicine. Sleep. They wake to mill in the cold dawn, achy and oddly anxious. You asked me yesterday, DDG, about being a pilgrim. Yeah, but if you... My brother and I told you we went after the cure together? Well, the man we were set on retrieving it for, he was our father. In failing, I lost them both. I was overcome with, so many feelings. Guilt, mostly, that I led my brother, Eno. I led Eno to his death, and for nothing. In the end, it was for nothing. A great cosmic joke. They pack up their cant in quiet, and set out again. My brother, always a little shy, but in a strong way. Pensive. Anyway, I'll drop my heart in the well of hatred. I'll spare you those evil blank stories. But I met my pilgrim one day, Thrawn. He was called one of Dale's wanderers. Dale, our god, our goddess Dale. Come, walk with me. That's all he said. That's all anyone needed to say. I was young still, been torturing myself in the world. Then usually sinuous task that winds between the trees leads beneath a rocky overhang, into the belly of a cliffside and down. Old Thrawn taught me about Dale, his god, not to force me to change, but to affix before me a kind of star. Dale is woman and man, thing and idea. All is in Dale, and Dale is in all. Thus wandering amongst all is joy. Keeping a journal of your journeys is worship. All paths lead us to where we must be. The whim and the will are no different. All I do is love. Love is where my feet carry me. I didn't believe it quickly, but gradually the steps we took. Seasons, then years. By the time we came into my hometown, I wasn't angry anymore, even at myself. Sorrowful, bitter in moments, but aware, as I'd never been, of all the love I'd been given. All the love I still had a chance to give back. And I... Stay back, everyone. Oh, but that's Enno, my brother, standing exactly as he stood when it struck him. What? I think... Come look. No time to dawdle. Stay alert. This may be our vaunted guardian. What's left of it, anyway. I remember the thing snaking, moving, alive, the terror of its forge-fired eyes. Teaches you that what terror's good for. Everything can be killed. But by who? This altar looks untouched. That's the cure, everyone? What you call this sickness I contracted? It's called Ikochora. The word's Thaneric. And this remedy? I don't know, the story's old. A restorative of some kind that can be used to heal any malady. It's hard to compare a legend to a hunk of glowing salt. The book I read described it as a gift from the sea, answered with treachery, a single crystallized miracle. Close to the crystal, unless they're imagining it, they hear the noise of playful waves and ribboning wind. Well, there you go, DDG. What do, how do, when go, how yes. And away we go. DG lifts the crystal off its altar. It threads his knuckles with spirals of light. Just be wary, alright? The light feels damp. Do I just try thinking it? The illness, then the cure. Nothing bad could happen, right? Seems odd, just picking up and, isn't it? DDG holds the crystal close. He visualizes his insides, or tries to. Pretends to see the illness, green and hairy, among the red arches of his chest. For some reason, then he imagines a scouring wave. It becomes like him, like a memory. Salted water, chill and churning as the earth deep down moves, lurching wildly and massively, and silent. The crystal in his hands fountains light. Coarse seawater seems to rush in his system. The brilliance overflows around them until, in another instant, it drains away. The crystal is dissolved to nothing. A briny mist clings to the air. DDG, are you? Not sure. At least I'm alive. Just then, a hungry growl emerges from the shadows beyond the Gorgon remains. It's echoed by a second unseen mouth. Sprawl, sprawl. You hear that? Is it more of them? Get behind us. It's time to kick his ass. Oh, that's why you didn't shoot. Cover is lovely. And so's this gun I found. The olden song. It's just that's just a good sword. Oh, that's a claymore. That works. Yeah, we'll just go for the sword because you want that turbo damage. The crown feather sash. You have no word save. Yeah, I'll give it to DDG. He has no word save. I mean, you kind of don't need it. DDG kind of does. Those what killed our guardian, you think? Kind of surprising. Were they that dangerous? Maybe they carried some kind of toxin. Maybe they gave it to us. Ready to get out of here, Aberwin? I'm already moving. They file from the cage, each shuffling through their own thoughts. I know, I'm sorry. We got what we came for, just too late to save Father. Our family met hard fates. We'll come back and move him if you'd like, carry him to a better place of rest. I didn't think I would get something better for him. Would you? I'd appreciate that. Somewhere in the sun, at least. Somewhere where he can feel sun, rain, and breeze. They mark their way out, making sure those who return can find Everwin's brother. The forest smells sweeter than before. Camp that night is on the edge of the woods. You look good, DDG. If you'd like it, we'll forego the elixir. We can try that, thank you. Everyone sleeps early. DDG and Jake stay up to watch the fire fade into its embers. Winters, you know, when I held that crystal, I got this weird sensation. Something happened long ago. There were queens and cities and an empire beneath the sea. Gorgons were betrayed by, I don't know, it's weird. The miracle magic came from the ocean. You all better, yeah? That Egochora thing, it's gone? It's done? Yeah, feels like it. Can hear it in your voice, I'm glad. Never thought how glad I'd be to know things weren't ending. The disease vestiges are wiped and gone from DDG's body. In fact, the cure has left him stronger. From time to time, he'll dream of a world beneath the sea. He'll wake in a well of blue, bottomless sorrow until he recognizes the sky. It's a free level. He gets to pick something now. I think that was his first frickin' hook. I mean, +2 armor and +1 warding's pretty damn solid. But hardiness is good, untouchable's good. Lots of good things here. Looking like endurance, though? I see no evidence to the contrary, so... looks like endurance, which, by the way, armor score 3.9, warding 1.7, turning that into armor score 5 going on to 6, and warding at least 2 going on to 3. Good shit. It can get better. Also, I accidentally built the wrong bridge. May as well peek this while we're here. Oh. That's the end of the map. Okay. I mean, I guess we're up north. Yeah. I have to be honest, I'm glad it's you that's cooking tonight. My feet are so tired that my hands are starting to feel it. Don't get too excited. So we'll hit old Jasper Mill tomorrow morning, but that detour added more time than we thought it would, and our food is running a little low. How low? I've got onions and some more onions. Still thought there was jerky. Figure we need that tomorrow. Onions aren't a meal, they're an ingredient. Jake can try to get us fish, or DDG can try to make onion soup. So what? We're going onion soup it is, then, I guess. Soup! A good onion soup can hold its own against any other meal. Low and slow, that's the key. How slow? Start thinking of stories now. It's hard because they're looking to you for strength and you gotta deliver. And it turned out he just wanted someone to listen to him. So how much longer you think? Just about... yes, perfect. Wow, did Haydn teach you how to enchant onions? This is pure wizardry. Well, there you go. You actually made good onion soup. Well, apparently the hunter was doing something else. Oof. Cover bonus. What is this accuracy problem we're having? Oh, they just opened the doors. Can I hit anything? How much I wish we had a cleave. Oh, the horn child just turned into another horn child. Just casually blundering the enemy. Well, that temp HP came in real handy. Ah yes, rags for a hunter that we don't have. Why do you have literally no stunt chance? You have fucking gear, my dude. You have the nicest armor in the party. What? How do you not have any? Oh, base 15 human, negative 15 tough. So you know what? I'll just give the cape over to him as I hear Gentlefoot screaming. Screams at me wildly. Battle done and rainstorm threatening, they ford a stream towards the shelter of some cliffs. Reason to be proud, a grim reason maybe, but we do a good job taking care of ourselves and each other. Yeah. Hey, a little fire over there. In fact, they find a shallow cave where they can watch land be drenched in nighttime drop. I'm sick of anything stewed. Don't blame the chef, blame this fart root, or whatever it is. It stinks. Doubt it lets up tomorrow, this weather. Left a lot of bodies out there. Won't be burnable. Maybe the mud covers them. Seasons will wear them through in a year or less. My feeling is, let's leave it to the wild. Food is for the scavenging things. Who'd go hungry without us? You know what, old friend? Those bold lovers deserve no better. Or, and maybe, something in me wants to say they deserve no worse. It's not a bad night, really. Dry with danger past, soon to have their bellies full. But pounded under the rain stoops a hungry thing, one they do not know or expect. Please, my lord. Drenched heavy with water, each step a fraught and careful task. Take shelter. What was this body ever for but to set your table? The elements are harsh bracken. Not harmful, I do not mind a storm. I remember you liking the breezeless arches of your halls, your home. Only shall I soar under sun, I used to say. But that was what made me weak. What was what destroyed me in the end. There's camp-light in the cliffside. Do you see, my lord? Am I blind, do you mean? Douse your light. I'll eat in the dark. But Lord Voltra, surely they would be a fresher meal than these fungus chewers. Someday I'll have strength again for such indulgences. Presently, I am hungry. So hungry, Bracken. Hungry enough to eat this whole world. Strange, like birds in the dark sky. One story may glide near another without colliding. What might have happened had they met Voltra of Grey Mountain that night? What grim fate or glories might have been founded? Unfulfilled. Oh. Ha! Congrats, you get Sun Swallower's Wake. Again. The sickness. General feels called by destiny. Stag Chapel seems to drift in the night, a haunted ship slicing still seas in silence. The village languishes in the grips of an awful disease. Many lives taken, and many more taken ill. What's with everyone getting sick? That gentle food. DDG, you look well enough. No one is on the streets but them. The stink of disease curls out each window. Only crickets and the occasional owl song are there to remember the world won't end tonight. Is this also fate? I thought I'd walk alone. So you often think, where are you going? It hangs over me, DDG. A brilliant lodestar. I'm setting out tonight. I think you're supposed to come. Are you okay? You don't sound like yourself. We go to a wild place that's appeared to me in a dream. There's a poison in this town that was born somewhere distant. I don't suppose there's any chance this was just a dream? Just like any other dream? No, there's muckish dreams, sleep weeds, and then there's true ones, seeds that always flower true. I've learned to tell the difference. The journey begins at the dawnward tip of the year's longest night. Perhaps it's merely coincidence, or perhaps destiny's hand has touched the scales. Truly, there's no soldier thing than fate. You two can go, because that secures. That's not bad, honestly. Fog descends sometime after dark. It casts an unhealthy shade over everything. So your idea is to attack this place teeming with inscrutable malevolence in the very depths of the night. I can't put it into words quite perfectly, I just know it has to be this way. You followed your path, you suffered your wrath, but maybe we're both the same. No. The knowledge lives in my blood. Really, I don't think it's my choice at all. As they approach Bronalda's tomb, an unfamiliar odor comes to them. Chemical and thick, coating the insides of their cheeks, turning mealy in their mouths. Pressing on, the air grows denser, fouler, and then they see it. What do you call that? Someone made that thing indeed. An altar, sculpture, mechanism. It's clearly not here for any friendly purpose. Look inside that sphere. You can see our town suffering. I say we should figure out what destroying it would do, but no, there's little time and little choice. Makes my bones itch and my nostrils burn. Let's get on with it. As they move to destroy the strange edifice, a hiss slices the air at their backs. The creature hasn't seen them. The mother bird guards her nest. So we could destroy the altar, or ambush the Gorgon first. Secure the scene or get the objective. Gorgon! Come on, we kill this monster and its dark magic will fold. Hurrah! I don't get any gear! Kills everything in one shot. More booze. We have to stop finding booze everywhere! The Gorgon dead and the glasswork edifice destroyed, for a moment they can only stare at the twin wrecks, and hope this will be enough to stem the sickness. For some reason, I feel like laughing. You feel that? It feels like when you finish a book, you snap the cover close and hold it to your chest. It's a fire-warm stone. The sun begins to rise and the world reawakens. In the course of a few moments, the dark cloud of the Gorgon spell has been blown apart, faded to memory. Gentlefood and DDG find no more reason to linger. They head home where they will find the wasting illness that threatened to overwhelm their town has mysteriously vanished. I don't know why, but I have the feeling something's over, that I don't know what's next. I've always had a star I sailed by no one else saw, and sometimes I wished I didn't, but now I understand. It's been my pillar. So I mean, what do I do now? Gentlefood. Look, something always comes up. Just enjoy the rare moment you can say you're, what do you call it? Simply drifting. That's not the finest, draw I've ever seen. Flash cone it is. I'm trying not to lean on the rerolls because we don't have too many of those. Unify, get scouting. Deepists. Okay, I've got one. Favorite fruit? Raspberry, no question. Best berry out there. Not questioning. Okay, my turn. Favorite thing to fight? That's like asking my favorite rash. Least favorite, then. Might have to be deepest. Is that because they're over the next hill? It's The idea that they used to be people, it made you wonder what horrid thing you could become if your soul got twisted the wrong way when you were young. And here I am, making a career out of them. As old as I'm getting, sometimes I wonder if it's not too late to start over somewhere. I wouldn't, though, realistically. It'd reek of abandonment. Well, we appreciate that. What about you? What keeps you here? It honestly means I don't have to be polite. Secret for you, turns out you can be a massive dung bat as long as you're doing an important job and doing it well. Nobody's gonna give the deepest killer a hard time. Make that face all you like, it's true. No, I respect that. Diplomatic of you. I'm not exactly a pillar of shining light myself. Got enough enemies out there. Don't make yourself one too. There, Deepest do a fine job of that. We're getting close. Double the crits, double the power. Oof. I was like, you know what? Nah, that ain't gonna work. Kind of a waste of wind walk, but whatever. That is, as one would say, a smidge annoying. Oh wait, I can wind walk again. Yoink. Oh, she soaks. She soaks a lot. You can't soak every time, bucko. Ah, yes. The cow is going to... be packed. And it's stunned for 2, so that's not super important for it. Or rather, we don't have to be too concerned with it. A ranged attack, you fool. Okay, just kill the map when we're not looking. DDG and Heighten are now rivals. Fizz damage up. A berserker's scarf. Because no gear for you. I swear to God, I'm not intentionally doing it, but it's like, Potency. The wizard wants it, but you know what? Have some gear. Because potency helps you. Common Great Axe. Okay, just put it on your back. Okay, Haydn gets this one. The construction of this cave suggests it was made by the hands of more civilized people. Great loaves of sandstone pile here, under green boughs that block the sun. The pines stand like family gathered to feast. They hide a tunnel mouth in their tangled toes. Careful, no one slept much with that wind going all night. I hear something down here. Deity follows Gentlefoot and heighten into a layer of darklings and deep dwellers. Pulse of sound squeeze up the cavern passage, or the cavern passage. The air is dank, almost filmy, leaves its damp smell on the skin. Sagging notes of a horn struggle to float in here. It's music of a kind. You probably like it, huh? Softly, we're not far. The tune dives and rises, flails and sinks. As they reach the cave's great chamber, the song subsides with a final wail. They witness a hulking, horn-blowing deepest tossing its instrument into flames. Dalig Dan, Akbat Hog, Akshaven Stregastun. I don't know. Unwashed bodies, burning wicks, and mold, they reek a heady, muddling mix. The deepest woman fills the small space with her harsh, rocky syllables. Well, we can observe the ritual, or we can get to killing. I need to kill! I need to kill! They charge in as one, spoiling the ceremony, and a blue-lit battle breaks out. There's a fair few people here. Probably should have centered the blast template on the Merc Mother, but whatever. Dead. But yeah, because of your ability set, potency actually increases your damage. Your range of jump jolt is 4, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait, that ended your turn. Shit! I have made a mistake. That's called double check your fucking moves, kids. Thankfully, everyone else should be a little too far away to really make that a problem, but I fucked up bad. Oh, he gets multiple chain lightnings. By the way, you're up to 20 hit points right now. I mean, Heighten could really use the accuracy boost. It looks sick as fuck, don't get me wrong, but you've got 8-bot level accuracy. All these little caves and candles. Hard to see the appeal, isn't it? Let's do a sweep, I guess. They conduct their standard investigation. There are these marks on the ground, don't know the meaning. Drawn to the strange statue, the charred remains of the horn, Haydn can only stare and turn thoughts over without understanding. Few nice crates sitting in a dry space. Hard to ignore the squalor. Some little treasures they've got hidden around, though. They clear the buried room of what they can use. Silence settles between them. The light is left to die with time. Oh, that's rude. Off, Mushroom Man. Well, only one thing we can do, and Heighten is still hurt. So he'll just have to be mindful. Use the knowledge of the land, harry their approach. The enemy ranks absorb uncountered fire from the cover of familiar widows and staunch old oaks. It's an audacious day. All begin to feel part of the story that grows underneath them. All the bad guys take damage. All the good guys have extra crit. Beauty. There's a saying we like to call this. The lion, the witch, And the audacity of this bitch. Fuck it, you got a 50. As funny as it would be, not a good idea to have him go lunge. Spearman. That's a little dangerous. Wow, armor actually blocked. Lol, Lamau, arrows. Yeah, I could just use Scalding Infusion and that would do it. That, or, yeah, no, I just use Vigor Infusion and that just goes boom, boom, boom. Hi, Mom. Goodbye, Mom. Shit. The farmers, as one would say, are doing their best. It's not very good. Looks like that's the last of it over there. Actually, he should take cover. Hit him with counter battery fire. Implying I'm not leaning into it. Well, DDG, you hit level 5. You wish for the long reach. The Chastise. That's a unit I'm not remembering. So that's only a little dangerous. Alright, let's get the gang all together. Gear acquired. The entire point is that you don't get hit. Round's going pretty good. Is that a Silk Song thing? Yes, I do see that. Still need to grab it real quick. Well, not real quick, but... To every horizon of burning fields they've gone. For a day and a half, Titan and Gentleflute haven't seen one post of a blown-over fence. One double pile of one-stacked stones. These parts must have been wild since the first firefly flew. DDG, they've left below to scout the common paths. They camp for an evening at a stand of firs that bristles at the craggy end of these prairies. And around her the mountains of moorland rose tall, heightened. Now, I always forget this line. It's something like, well, anyway, I'm supposed to get dinner going. Oh, snap. Smashing Pogroms raid. Hello, Mr. Wizard. Greetings, greetings, my good sir. I welcome you, your company, and all the apprentices of Sir Hedge Mage Extraordinaire. How do with you, my good sir? Very nice. And who is the enemy of the hour? Hey, Humanus is still dangerous, so good work. Well handled, well done. All in all, good work. It really do. It really does. And it feels good when you can handle pogroms, so nicely done, man. Meanwhile, good news for you. When it wasn't slogging like hell, you've still survived being in a mech for the time being, so you've done good work here and there. Now, I always forget this line. It's something like, well, anyway, I'm supposed to get dinner going. I swear I've told you, Gentle Food, cooking's not even my preferred science. What have we even got? I don't want to yell. Nicer, nicer. Hey, sudden reappearance. Come with me. You're just gonna have to come with me. What's going on is you'll just have to come with me. Sorry. Now. Wait, are you bleeding? I could go alone. You just rest? Just wait and see, I'm saying. Well, come and see. Run and see. Anyway, run. Run! Whip. Gentle Food bolts between his furs, his heightened flails to find his feet. Wait, Slower, Gentle Food, slower! When you get so fast. This is a story-based game, where heroes interact with various things that happen. It tends to lean on the fantastical. Can't you wait? It's the sun setting. See? Surprise. I just saw it and yeah, sorry. Wow, this... Fortunately for you, it's an impeccable view. It's really, among sunsets, exquisite. Thought I'd catch you with your nose in that minerals book and figured, well, here's something you just can't hear about or read about. I was cooking, or I was going to start. I haven't even opened it today. How to explain why it makes me happy, and maybe it's just, did you know you're blushing? Sorry, and, people fall in love with you. You're too dense to see it, but they do. Is this how they end up together? Stay as friends, or the romance arc? I guess, when it makes sense, kind of a romantic mood, right? Right, when it's sensible. Well, or just try to imaginatively prognosticate when that time will come when that situation will be just perfect with the person you dream about, and I guess I used to. I recalled while we're there that you would have had to leave it burning, so I seemed tense, maybe. Told me to hurry, so I figured. How are resources looking? Look, it's trying to hook you up and you just keep slapping it down saying, "Meow! Meow!" One fateful night, something about that rock makes me shiver. A tall black finger of stone angles out of the earth, points to a pale bloated moon. Its surface should shine, but the stone seems to eat all light. It dooms, it lulls, it lulls dull and terrible. Witch stone, they call it, flinty and jealous and ever hungry. You find them sometimes in worried places. It said if you don't offer it a joyous memory, it will lay a curse on your back. So... we can also just say, no, fuck off. can sacrifice a familial memory, a memory of self-worth, or, you know, just not. The problem is it's, well, we gotta go with what we got, so... Channel Food don't want to give up a memory, and Jake doesn't want to give up a memory. I guess we just scoot. Well, we'll see how this goes then. Aren't you frightened of the... Frightened, Jake Winters, if I sacrificed a memory to every spooky-looking rock I came across? I wouldn't even remember my own name by now. It's DDG, by the way. Ooh, it hits Jake. Jake Winters is inhabited. I suppose don't worry about it. I'm just saying, when the job needs doing and needs doing quickly, some of us just bash the skulls, and others stand in the corner and commune with the furniture. I'm not saying which way is better, I'm just saying. Interfusion is a subtle art. It doesn't surprise me that you can't comprehend it. He says, just commonly throwing lightning bolts like fucking crazy. Ah! Everything alright? I thought I saw a snake, but it was just a vine, I guess. Don't worry, none of the snakes native to the area around Hilding Weatherworks are particularly dangerous. Couldn't tell you about the vines, though. Ah! Yeah! Channel Food, what do we do? Whatever you do, do it quick! Well, we have a 100% chance on this, and it's in character, so I'm gonna destroy that plant! It may be feisty, but it's still made of vine stuff. Okay, but watch it, alright? It's literally winding around her? Slash, thwop. Humph. Pulled worse than that out of the carrot patch. You okay? Think so. That was spectacular, DG, I must admit. Let's hope Morthagia is easy to cut down. Oh hey, it's these homeboys again. And a water spirit. Door open. Jake needs more speed, holy shit. Burning! We're gonna try for Jake to get in there. Because if I can get a water two-hander, that'd be awesome. Oh, really? Well, it did say 2 damage. I was assuming it was just gonna go to the board. Whatever, we'll be fine. Oh shit. Probably lost water spirit. Oh wait, no, that's right. When it's the last thing on the board, it's still an interactable object. Water greatsword, please and thank you. Frost seal. Less damage, but refund action economy. We like that. Channel food hits 5. I don't think you need long reach. Wow, these actually all kind of blow chunks. Maybe flash cone so I can gray plane everybody. Go with the flash cone for the utility because I don't think you need better sniping capabilities. A rope. Oh. Oh, I thought that was up to interpretation. Oop. Sorry. Necklace. Well, we get a freebie here, but it's also a level 1 recruit. That's rough. Well, who wants to join the Pantheon? This is your once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to join the Pantheon. Who wishes to be part of our number? Who wanted to get in and did not get in before? Who is not part of the Pantheon? Going twice for the Pantheon. Well, someone else can speak up later, so... You. Oh, there you go. Anything I need to change up? Otherwise, I will just go with what we have. I'm also gonna need a class for you. You know what? I can oblige that. No sunglasses, but I can do the rest of the meme. You got a single thing to back that up? There you go, Mr. J.C. Denton. I don't have sunglasses, but the rest will be fine. Oh, we're going with absolute Denton. Thin, ugly, young, dreamer, distant, literary. And then for stats... Snark. Loner. Snarky loner. There you go, Mr. JC. And we will make you a wizard man. That's the last family. Everyone says the same thing, seems like. They're wasting our time while we're risking our lives. Household to household, accounts abound of folks young and old abandoning their families to follow some splendid, eloquent priest. But the questions of any depth prove fruitless. It's either that they don't know where people are going, or they're too frightened to say. Nah. You're the ones asking about the cultists, aren't you? Have we spoken to him yet? I'm Blarg. I'm from here. You want to know why folks won't give you all the facts? I suppose you'll tell us? Well, you plan on doing something about the trouble? That's why we're here. Alright, well, thing with this town, there is always a lot of pride. Our kind of folk are strong, wise, caked in good earth, and rich in laughter. That's the Stag Chapel I grew up in. I just love watching it all. Bonfires in autumn, spring dances, feasts at wintertide and midsummer. And, anyway, times got tougher. About 6 or 7 years ago, animals started disappearing, homesteads on the outskirts burned. People got sick for no reason, food died in the fields. distrust, deceit. 6 years? That's what I remember. So when this preaching woman comes through, she seems to have all the answers, knows every ailment and how to treat it. She's a savior. Folks, especially young folks, want to follow her. We're all too proud to say anything, do anything. We see what's happened, we don't admit to ourselves that we've been taken for fools. So how do we find them, set things right? I've got a good idea of where they went. I'll show you, and in the meantime, teach me something. I'd like to go off on my own one day, far from here. What do you think? He stops a blade at the very least. Become wizard. Because mage was your first pick. Let's see. Indignance, which is AoE damage. We'll go with Vigor Flow, maybe. Also, we definitely need to fix that coat. Because Vigor Flow gives you +2 if you infuse with things. Or you can throw up a shield on an ally. What is the kind of mage you're hoping to go for? Max Blasta, yup. Darker. We'll want to tunnel through. The problem is that creates a loop where we can enter in at any angle. It's annoying, but it is what it is. Oh, that's a pretty Thrixel. I think I'll can the extra HP on that target for the time being. So now we can get here when the hell we want. In we go. Has anyone seen webs yet? The fog is so thick I can barely see anything. We'll probably hear Thrixel before we see him at this rate. Maybe... oh. That's an awfully pretty patch of flowers to be in a gloomy place like this. Peculiar shape they're in now that you mention it. Not just me, right? That's a giant flowering footprint? This rings a bell. I remember a drawing of this very clearly, but the context is... give me a minute. What was that? Boom. Boom. There's something moving through the forest, something huge. Boom. Hang on, we're near Valdera Outfitter, right? Oh no. The Strider of Valdera Outfitter. What? A giant of terrible beauty, doing those who look upon it. And you're just remembering this now? Did you say Doom? Well, now we have 3 options. DG wants to find out, Jake doesn't, and Heiden's like, ooh, pretty flowers! DDG wants to go and find out what's going on. That sound like a plan, lads. Going once. Going twice. And away we go. Well, now I gotta find... now I gotta know what this thing is. Are you sure we should go chasing after whatever was huge enough to make that print? We're not afraid of stomping things in mist. Come on. Stomping things in mist are fine. It's more the doom part. This would be easier if I could see more than 10 feet in front of my face. Boom. Shriek. Rustle. The Thrixel. The Strider. Shoof. Well, there he is. Come to me, brave one. He hit you with something. They're close, get ready. What's that on your face? Doom. What did you just gain? Botanical, leaf mark. A leafy crest blooms from DDG's head, plus 10 to recovery rate. Hold on a second, I think I've heard this story before. Right, they actually have good word saves. Fuck it, that'll do damage. You fuck off to the forest for one episode. Dragon. For one fucking episode. Or consider, maybe you have Plant Brother. Oh, that's mean. It's a poison-breathing dragon. Oh, really? Alright. Dead. Lark still has a very long way to go. It's more hunter armor! You know, I'm really proud of us. All that training is starting to pay off. More importantly, the people of Valdera Outfitter can rest easy now that they're free from... Tarthea! Oh, Tarthea, my darling daughter, you've come back to me. Winters, do you know this? No, I've never. Don't be silly, I haven't grown that old in all these years you've been away. So, I take it you're not Tarthea? No, who is this man? We don't know. He turned up here one day, weeping and wailing. We think his village must have been destroyed, or Thrixel must have been in his head. Or both. He couldn't tell us anything except his name, Shay, and that he's waiting for his daughter, Tarthea, to come home. We cared for him as well as we could, and hoped his family would find him someday. It's too bad you're not really his Tarthea. Winters, this man has no claim upon you. You need to spend your precious moments of free time shoring up this delusion. Well, Jake, that is up to you. Want to pretend to be someone's kid? Going once. Going twice. Rather not lie. DG's right, a lie born of pity is still a lie. Look at me more closely, Shay. I'm not Tarthea. Taritha, I'm sorry. No, you're not, are you? I'll keep waiting till Tarthea comes home. It's alright, you can go on. We can take care of him. +5 loner. That's a creature. Also, why is my Thrixel deck almost as big as my deepest deck? We're probably gonna get one more incursion before we're all said and done. A belt of speed! You know, we might be actually able to avoid. Eat shit, incursion. We're hitting your home first. They're like soldiers. I was told there was a cave down in the valley. Looks like they're on the move. People I grew up with. We may be forced to fight them. We could use you, but please don't do anything you don't think you could live with. It's not like I was ever going home again. Oh, that's a block. Backstab for 16. Jeez. They did not survive the opening encounter. No, they did not. The priestess stands tall and stares, her silver eyes aglow. Her small army clangs their weapons and moans and mutters. It's horrible. She's important. She's far down her path. You come and interfere with the will of the prophet, sun lovers. You murder his disciples. You debauch the soil. You turn your faces from what is stone. The priest's voice is smooth, sonorous, deep. It vibrates in the bones of all those who listen. Here and now I forbid you from ever descending. You will never know the warmth that lies below. She tosses a small flask upon the embers of her fire. It shatters among the coals. A flood of shadows jet up, drowning the sun. Acolytes, those who've been awakened to the deep truth, extinguish these star-led murderers. In we go. We take her down, it's over. Charismatic and clever, she stands upright and raises a songful voice. Her very presence seems to fortify her underlings. Oh shit, wrong button. Thankfully, that's not a I just screwed myself action. I actually stunned one of the slingers. Hell yeah. Blarg is gonna need some serious upgrades to kit, but on the other hand... You know, in the long run, actually, you're probably going to get shot a hell of a lot more than you are going to get stabbed. Block 6. Disgusting. We love it. Oh, she has infusion. Lovely. Assassination. Jake Dings. Pioneer Guard. Honestly, this would get you into the fight much faster. Yeah, we'll go with that. You need to get into the fight. Level 4. Blood Rage. Adds active. Once per combat while wounded, activate to gain +2 damage and prevents health dropping from 0 to 1 turn. Yeah, I think we go with that. Jake wants murder. That allows for optimal amounts of murder if we stick Jake out in the middle of a crowd. The speaker falls and her army stills. They make no cries. Oh, it's absolutely strong. Then their voices low and groan like cattle and they scatter. Their thumping feet fade into the hills. Hein douses the fire, but the shroud lingers overhead. She's dead. I was hoping we'd be able to get more answers from her. She kind of got shot in the face. Carnage and smoke reek around them. How many today? How many of them were my neighbors, They began to believe, as I did, that they could live free of misery. And so they chained themselves to misery's master. Every pack has an alpha. That's who I have to find. Even I have to go down to their holy holes and choke every prophet and priest I see. They'll destroy him if he's not careful. They'll drive him a good long time. That's a fair few cards. Oof. Got rid of the Horn Children, but they're not really relevant to the equation. During the years of peace, the pilgrim, Iverwen, saw her brother's statue move to a peaceful, fragrant place. There for the rest of her day, she stayed, reading to the stone man and talked to him about all she'd seen and done, wandering with the grace of Dale. She would be buried beside him. For a good stretch of her youth, Shuttleford had made a habit of picking up the hollowed shells of tree snails and river mollusks, keeping them in a pouch by her side. One summer morning, out of the blue, she entrusted their whole collection to a local kid. Reached that age, I guess. Eesh, 57. Starting to get up there, what the hell? We're only in chapter 2, shit! Haydn took up with a soft-hearted lady who lived at the edge of Alricbron. One would patch the roof, the other would weed the garden, and Haydn marveled at how fulfilled he felt by her side. Blard went back to the place he grew up and was tempted by an old acquaintance to remain there. But in the end, the past proved an unwise place to linger. DG found that nothing quite cooled his heart like putting saplings into soil and watching them rise. Peace survived for a precious while, guarded by those who walked the hills and roads. But towns continued to tense and shrink, homes lost their families, and all manner of things were found abandoned. Where were people going? There was an answer no one voiced. For all, in those years, it was like waiting below decks on a voyage to anywhere. Who can weigh the ballast of so many troubled hearts? They rode the sea of uncertain times as best as they could. DG had a kid. We'll give him Sentinel. It's starting to take over your body, DG. Would you like to become more, I guess, tree? Your leg is becoming a vine. It makes you slower, but if you don't move, you get +3 block. Gotcha. But if you do not wish to become plant, you can say no. He becomes plant. Now let's get you out of the novice clothes. Holy shit. This is our hybrid armor. Looks good to say the least. Blarg, you want a staff or a wand? It's gonna eat up all the heartwood, so we can't do that just yet. Bigger bonks. Leaves us just enough to get the Raven Wing. Honestly, you're murdering enough as is. 1 LP to get it, not that bad, honestly. How many more chapters are you gonna be here? You'll be here till roughly about chapter 4-ish. If we're fast, DDG will stay until chapter 3. Jake is deciding that they're done. Among gear, you've got the best, so we'll give you the upgrade for the level 2 bow. Yeah, that looks about right, honestly. I'll keep tight on my hides and fabrics for now. Mr. Stormlord is probably staying until the end of the round. The night went normally for Gentlefoot, who snuffed her candle out at night, found her bed, and tricked herself to sleep. Gentlefoot! Gentlefoot, wake up! You in there? Knock, knock, knock. The morning wasn't quite as routine. Alright, I'm awake. Knock, 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 knock. Getting too old for this. They came from all over. Jake Winter's making a stand by the well. House, you can burn down if you like. I'll be away for a long time. Combat begins. There's a lot of dudes. And we're all scattered. You're gonna be relying on an armor save to save your ass right now. So thankfully, yeah, we're looking okay. Solid hit for effect. Hit for effect. Good work. Oh yeah, you have long reach. Now, time to save your kid. Hey, look, it's another speaker. How'd you do, like, no damage? Fair enough. Five to 6 damage. Kid's gonna get absolutely bone zoned if he gets hit. So let's try to preserve his life. Oh shit. The wizard commences to do wizard bullshit. The speaker is down. By the way, do you know how fucking fast you are? Where do I want to go on the map? Yes. That is very lucky, because I don't imagine he's very nice. Oh shit, I'm not in range. That's unfortunate. Fuck you, armor save. Oh, I just did that wrong. Whatever. And we'll just have a small explosive go off right here. Death. Blarg and Jake are now rivals, for as long as that'll last. Brawler Guard. No thank you. At least we made them pay for it. Not sure they even value their own lives. Ah well, come on, let's put these fires out. Sure. Morning is bitter and hot, the sky not yet light, stars are all swarmed with smoke. Bodies are found burnt, buildings gone to cinders. Others survive, they'll live alongside charred memories. Dawn will discover a changed world. A local shrine serves as a meeting place for hillfolk, farmers, people of all kinds. It's away from the smoke. They convene there around twilight. Suffering's vast, bigger than this one town, bigger than us or our people. Through all the day, travelers have come from other provinces, dark news on their tongues, all dismayed to see smoke over water vents. Terror and ruin have erupted everywhere. Bridges destroyed, passes collapsed, innocents being harried, made homeless, or worse. Owning this theory, but what if basically it's our reactive thinking that invites this aggression? What do you mean? Well, look at the history of the conflict. It's been us responding to them. Only after they've done their harm have we enacted our own countermeasures. I see your point, but if we're meant to hit them, we need a target first, don't we? Most we've ever found are small dens. Maybe it's not about hitting them at all, not directly. Maybe it's about loosening their grip on impressionable minds. I see. We have to look at what their goal seems to be, swelling their own ranks. And we need to get in front of it. We foster hope, health, and security. We build, we sow, we reinforce. Right. They prey upon weakened communities, so we make the community strong. That way they either sputter and fade through attrition, or they're forced into the open to fight for their prize. Their conversations continue long into the night, but by the time the stars fade, a plan is freshly born. Secure all sites, repair all towns, build bridges. Jake is acting strange. Winters? Thought I'd find you out here. Everything alright? Winters? You're acting different, you know. I've been telling the others it's only stress, but... Gentle food? Yeah, Winters. Help me. Help you with what? Nothing. Are we not big friends? I would surely tell you if something were wrong. Nothing's wrong. Gentlefoot heard the dark hum beneath Jake Winter's voice, and things slid into place. Signs that had been there for weeks, once she thought on it. Increasingly, Jake Winter's habitual and calm considerations have been replaced with untimely spasms of silence. Sharp, heart-chewing silence. There was little doubt left in her mind. Shall we go? Yes, I suppose we shall. I think it's time we went on a little hunting trip. After a great deal of toil, Waterfence is mostly standing again. The townsfolk have suffered, but they're used to rebuilding. Let's exact a price for what has been done here. Webs and darkness fan from every recess like cards waiting to turn and reveal lurid mysteries. Their steps softly echo, the lantern handle creaks. Not much further now, Winters. Why do I feel this urgency to escape, to evacuate the bones before it's too late? This is my body. Mine. I claimed it. Wait till you see what's down here. We're going to be, rich. I love to have wealth, of course. Getting's it good. Classic Winters. At the foot of a long, sloping passage is a circular room. One prominent memorial stands at the center, a sword thrust into it. Gentlefoot steps up to grab the jutting hilt. What is the... Realization dawns in the dark of those stolen eyes. Oh. Yes, below me are the bones of Ulbrich Wong. Ulbrich the Ghost Hunter. Here's his great ghost-quelling blade. I'm sorry, my friend. If there was a better fate, I would find it. Swing. Well, this is most interesting. I don't know if this actually kills a character or not. We could just go absolutely murder crazy or try to distract. You know what? It's Berserker attitude. Die, 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 die! Embrace the thereafter. Yeet. As it sweeps through Jake Winters, the blade of the Ghost Hunter proves its legend true. Her flesh remains whole, while a black shadow courses from her body, torn forcefully loose. Without even a whisper, the shadow dissipates. Jake Winters? Gentlefoot? It's you, isn't it? Huh? I never left. There was this other mind in me, and now it's gone. Is it? Why, do you want to take another swing, do you? You kinda deserve it. They climb towards the dawning sunlight. Later... Gentlefoot, I have to wonder. Do you really have to? Did you know the sword would work? I mean, that it would kill me? The legend of Ulbrich Wong includes much of the blade he wielded, the Ghost Queller, so yes, I knew. Famously, it would cut the covetous spirit before it cut the flesh itself. Gentlefoot, you're an awful liar. It is a water sword, but it is just a one-handed sword. I think it's fitting to give the person who just made it out of ghost hell. Heal 2 health when this enemy is killed by this weapon. Yeah, that's really fucking good. Alternatively, we could get rid of but you already kill everything with a bow. Like, you just super snipe everything. DDG is probably gone here soon. I know they retire this chapter. I'm just trying to figure out what would be the best to give it to as a story beat. Yeah. And now they get Paladin. The Wood Dog is super cool, but Paladin. Need to get through the pass, so that's annoying. Waterfence Outfitter has been made habitable again. Waterfence Outfitter will return to the hands of the common foe. While they tend to it, the side... Yep. May as well finish out this bridge we never finished the first time. True, actually. The opportunity gives them the extra chapter. Realized she had just a little bit longer left to go. Yeah, her retirement age is now 59. Your age is 55. So there's a non-0% chance that it's gonna be Ogre. Wildfolk hid and all of Kingscrow Wild splintered when Wailing Deep is sacked. Charge! Now that gives them a better chance of not being immediately alphaed. You're behind cover, we should be okay. Bit of a waste, but gets him off the board. Oh my god, it's temp HP. Winters gets it as temp HP. Holy shit. Oh. Oh, we all got temp HP, never mind. Okay, not that busted. Boulder's not super great, honestly. Door's open. I forgot, these are people. They have hands. I think you have... Yeah, you have... No, you just have... So you can just run right on in and not give a shit. That was a misclick, but whatever. Because too close range to use your weapon. Yes, I realized there was a bit of a misplay there. But now, we correct the misplay. Ow. Okay, so not the finest work I've ever done, but nobody's dead. And to ensure that there's no protest, have a scarf. High incursion. No, I don't want him to have more armor save, thank you. And this is very true. The last one is the one that counts. Will this suck? Yes. But the Stormlord is present and DDG's with his kid. Harry their approach. Which goes very well for us. The second one is coming. Honestly, there stands a good chance they just get wasted, so... Wow, that's damage. Oh, right. Really? That's what you decided to pact with? Punch! The hammer's doing its work. It is only slightly clusterfucky in that moment. Stop. Have a shot. Damnable cover. I'm just waiting for the day I see like 20 damage come in from a boulder. Eat arrows! No, it wouldn't. But that guy was far more accurate. I think we got it from here. Bonk. Not the best luck with hit rates in the moment. This dude has just been surviving the worst of it. But he's down finally. The kid increases in his capabilities. Sentinel. I don't like the +2 damage it just got. Man the defenses! Dad, today's not your day, alright? You do not tell your old man what the fuck to do. He is gonna go in there and he's gonna whoop some ass. Because there's a shit ton of cover in the way. Alternatively, I could throw fire. Or I can volley. Yeah, we'll volley there. That'll help inform my decision. It does. Fire. Hey, some of the same folks are actually back from the first round. That's actually kind of funny. Also, a hell of a throw from Julianne. Also, oh god, I see a Xander. That's a dangerous name. Down, which means the warriors can move up. That's rude. Just one guy. Their reinforcement is one troop. Not going well for them at all, honestly. It's not in the south. At least we know where to go if the rest of the force can get here. Both hands, double thunderbolts. Titan hits their level. These all kind of suck. So I guess we'll go feedback loop. Because more magic murder is great. As for this one, it's mostly a question of what DDG wants. Swift action, every other turn, DDG knocks a guy 3 tiles away, dealing 5. That's not super great, but that damage scales with the armor score real great. Vigilance is just absolutely great. Sharpshooter is actually good points. Because we're already running the red line with... Yeah, he's done in a year, so no. With hardiness, we actually get him to stay around for the next chapter. That's kind of a no-brainer. Also, we still have the Stormwell sitting about. Oh no, DDG is 20 out of 21 health. DDG is just going to go murder some people. Ooh, a stone spirit. Oh, right. The movement is a free action. Whatever. Oh. I thought the orange was something else. I'm stupid. Through the door it goes. Because I am stupid, it gets through the door much faster than I'd like it to. Oh. Just in range to bigger snap. That's rude. I want him to get the stone spirit. Actually, he can run in pretty fast. And that is a Stone Mace 1. Wild Wrath of the Rune Scale. Less stunt damage, but on stunt shreds armor and pins enemies. Enchanted Kit tends to be better. Ow. We're good. We will give it to our fledgling mage. He needs insurance because he's not very healthy. Well fought, DDG. Big ol' hero can't call his own father dad. What, you wish I did? I don't know, maybe not. I wiped your bum is all. I sat with you through your first heartbreak. And after all this time, I'm still DDG. It's not like you called me kiddo. I used to call you little bird, remember? Maybe we should start that up again. Some things are best savored as memories. I get it though, you're a professional now. And we're out here among the dead deepest. So apparently you're just as crazy as I am. That counts for something. You're getting there, you just gotta practice more murder. Charge! That's a bit of a sticky one. Oh, it has protect. Fuck it. Waft! Drink! Ow. Really? Out of range? Alright. The discus should be able to do something now. Something's still about in here. Oh, it's struggling at the door? Oh. Okay. Goodbye. Blorg hits level 2. Since the idea is max damage, we'll upgrade Vigor Flow. Because that speed is great. Lantern! It's crap. Block Sash. The wizard has a good block stat, so there you go, wizard. Woken Fighters 3. God, they are just building their deck super quick. That's rough. Locals should defend it, but they're cowards. Same verse, second is the first. I did not bungle that up, no siree. Also, that is a leafy spirit. One speaks for the trees. No. As far as I'm aware of, that's kind of just how the Stormwell... The Stormwell is kind of a unique beast unto itself. There's ways to get other augmentations, which is what it is. But it in itself is a fairly unique beast. Also, that's a lot of dudes. Someone is going to explode this round. Because I'm going to invoke some goddamn chain lightning. By the way, he took all that as word damage. And because his word save is so fucking good, it's running into the unique problem of you're just giving me damage. I appreciate it greatly, mind you. Yeah, it's a line of sight problem. That is, by the way, utterly fucking ridiculous that I'm dropping, like 20 plus damage every shot. I'm not gonna get it unless I do some very silly shit, so... Legacy point, please and thank you. Run free, Spirit of the Wild! Fire Spirit is a very specific situation, but you can get the power of fire. You have to find the fire well. Yes, I know I realize I said, it's a pretty unique beast, and you don't run into there's only the storm well. What I mean to say in that situation is, the event the storm well is a unique beast. There are other transformations. You don't just, you don't just have a thing on the map that says, go here, become Thunder God. Bit of a rough one, but we handled that with aplomb. Oh, God. Well, let's get building. Bridge time! Yeah, I'm cool to stall their deck for a little longer. Yeah, most transformations are events that just happen. Dune has a wish for a family home. DDG just got back. Saw that. So... Hayden, have you ever thought about starting a family? Family? Sometimes. I think about it. Having kids. Wouldn't want to keep them swaddled in rules and restrictions their whole lives. Let them be free, find love, but then... Such a dangerous world, isn't it? This sounds like the start of a quest. You've got a good questing here. Hey, it's on the way anyway, so that's fine. How are you going to prepare against every kind of bad thing that might happen? I'd agree if that were possible, It's not about that. Call it due diligence. A father's love doesn't have to start or end. Oh, he's a greedy romantic. And heaven's beams. Where'd you hear of that? What is that? It's a boring story, kind of. I was visiting someone out living north of Stag Chapel, an old acquaintance. Thunderstorm starts up, we're listening to these bolts fall, and I'm lip-biting. It's a high house, but she says, don't worry. Points to the rafters. Heaven beam, she calls to the wood. It wards her house. Coincidence or not, her house has stood there untouched through fire, hail, wind, and other things. A little woodland spirit decides to make itself known. The spirit stands motionless for a moment. Shh, hold up. I see it. Then scampers gone along corridors of root, shadow, and trunk. We following? Well, yeah. They rush after it, leaping rocks and snags and craggy tree feet, deeper into the forest, to arrive at an evergreen grove all combed through the mist. The spirit darts and dances among the skirts of these luminous perfect trees. Those are them, heaven beams. We have to cut one down? Well, we have a choice here. We can cut down the trees or not. Do we commit crimes of horrible wood chopping, or do we not commit crimes of horrible wood chopping? Except not crimes, maybe, or maybe not. This is true, actually. So, I don't know, for some reason my heart shudders and shies. Hey, so little spirit, why'd you lead us here? Bree! Dune's confusion won't last long. Draven! Basic bitch Draven! Factor step. All the bones of summer, eh? Well, if it has an open fighter slot, we can see about that. Untouchable. When Dune gets a kill, the next attack against him within one turn will miss. Yeah, that works. Dual wield common axe. Yeah, that works. Flare on this side. No movement here. So, what's the story? Draven? Think they were also here for? The spirit darts away again. Is it going to give us a seed? That'd be a perfect compromise. It's not a long walk to the densest depth of the woods, where it appears something's been left for them to find. A gift? Or an offering? Are we meant to just... It's the spear again! You make a fine bargain, spirit. Well, Dune, I guess this is all fine with you, right? Are you gonna keep looking for... Why, because we're leaving the trees untouched? Yeah. We went looking for heaven beams. We found them. But I can imagine tearing... Can you imagine tearing one of these trees down? I can't. I think we did the heroic thing. Your future children, you still thinking about that? Oh, kids? Guess I'll have to do my best, and I trust my friends will help keep them safe. We have the will of the forest. Fuck it, Kiddo can have himself a nice spear if he feels like it. That or we can give it to DDG. That would give him a weapon that isn't, that he could carry with him. You know what? Yeah, the kid's probably not making it onto the Pantheon, so... I give you a new weapon. Behold, a spear. Vigilance, because he is going to be our Overwatch god. Also, welcome back, Gentle Food. The bridge is built so we can get over there and slap them silly. Lots of charging. Oh, hi, it's the fucking Shadow Hunter. Didn't we kill you? Get an action point back. Move, block. Put them in the gray plane. Fox flight. Headshot. Didn't even last 5 seconds. Surprise! You are bamboozled. Probably not the smartest to be shoulder to shoulder in this situation, but at least it's some armor save. Hello there, UGB. That's a little bit of that style. Do you know how much murder I'm on? Your weapons are already enchanted. The wizard can book it in there as fast as humanly possible and get in. So, we'll give Blark a leaf staff. You'd prefer to be left alone, wouldn't you? When you crit, you get 10 health. No one super benefits from this, and DDG doesn't need it, so we'll make sure the Legacy gets it for the time being. Well fought, Blarg. Yeah, I know you're not asking for my approval, but you were impressive back there. Yeah, great, whatever. What a glorious thing, a victory, woo! What a triumph. I mean, what are you whining about this time? Yeah, you're right, why would you understand? Alright, well, while you fret and wonder, the world goes by. Honestly, I hate to say it, but we need your clever mind for the battles ahead. Don't let yourself get dug under by a bit of old, pointless doubt. You are getting the tier 4s, and you will like it. Oh, hey, recruit. Well, we either have Glaive or Roosh for recruitment. We do need a replacement fighter. I'm kind of inclined to give Roosh the chance because he hasn't been on the field for a hot minute, and we do have to level all of our dudes. Return to me, my fish. Jake and Gentlefood went to town amongst the hum of tension and talk. Arik Braun always this boisterous? Roosh has just slain a monster. Something got all the way up here. Nasty thing was trying to creep up from the forest. Roosh took care of it, though. It was something to watch. It was gross. It wasn't just a fight, it was a performance. I swear I saw him stop to look back at us and wink multiple times. Where is he now? Out by the barns, cultivating a fan club. Anyway, a few days rest, some potent brew, and I'm sure I'll be at the top of my game again. They're at Arik Braun then? Well, just this one, so not at the moment anymore. I hadn't wanted to come to this. Sounds like you got quite a knack for taking them down, though. We're looking for that. We? Winters, 4th new company. I've heard of you. Roosh, we've heard of you, too. So I don't trust the map to not immediately end before I get my recruitment off, so let's just do this. Presents. And done. A couple of timber cutters haul their logs towards the market in Arik Braun. Or, well, Cassie the cow does most of the hauling. Feel free to ride for a bit, whole girl strong. Aren't you, Cassie? Don't talk to the... She eats like she's strong anyway. Go on, hop up there. That's what I need is a resin strand in the worst possible place. They roll through the rest of the day, to the feet of the mountains. Bring her up here, hun. The clover's thick. Think she can smell it. Oh, on second thought, just a dried up old skull. Not offended, are you, girl? Afternoon, travelers. Headed to town? That your wood down the hill? Sure, this is Tona. This is my wife, She. This is our cow, and that's what Summer gave us, down there in the cart. Good time for lumber. Arik Braun's growing. As for us, we know who you are, hiding the Stormlord and the Draughty Druid. A few seasons back, we wouldn't dare this road, but now, truly, we owe you our livelihoods. Anything you need. That evening... Dottie doesn't feel like a compliment, does it? Here, let me roast your bird for you. I get the skin nice and crispy. Yup, called the map ending immediately. We got crap for our cards being milled. Alright. Some parents ask their children, when are you going to, settle down? Not before you, that's for sure. Haydn caught the eye of an artist who came to frequent his stoop whenever she sought inspiration. Can I ask what ink you use? Is it erasable? Is it cheap? The restoration of Broad Ghost Altar brought a vitality to the fauna of Brood Swan Forest that hadn't been seen in a generation. A traveling sales made one Dune's heart with a steady stream of gifts. Gorgeous, and the lady ain't half bad either. Jennifer was acquired by a family at cats for a few seasons. She had watched them stalk birds in the mornings and marvel at what complex systems nature entailed. Flarg fell for a shepherdess who he noticed in the hills. Hand in hand, they would follow the flock for hours in contented silence. You probably don't want to give up your arm, because that prevents you from using your two-hander. On the other hand, you get a Vine Whip. 3 range, 1 shred, 4/6. Or you can just smash them in melee. Will not advance Roosh's transformation either yet. He's still got a spear he can use quite well. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, you bumped up to 59. Well, it's time for the youngins to get a bit of a boost. Lord Captain. I really don't need it. DDG also doesn't need it. Probably could have boosted the weapon, but... a strong warrior at this point is kind of what we need, because we're losing one of ours. So yeah, DDG is definitely retiring after this chapter. Jake is retiring. Gentle Food, if we're fast, will stay for chapter 4, and then can see the end game. Also, -1, old aged, oof. Short and ugly. Ooh. Well, you're not going to make it to the end run, but you made it to this chapter, which is good enough. That'll do. Frost Jays will pass through Redstorm before the next moon. DDG's going to be counting them like an idiot. Gentlefood dips her jug to fill in the rocky spring, and she senses she's not alone. Oh, you're quiet? Please, this way. What if I just turn around? The hillman follows a fern-dressed footpath that climbs the cliffside, up a humming forest overhead. Gentlefood traces his steps, wary and wondering what's waiting at the top. What she finds is not what she imagined. Many weeks later. We're lucky you made it back to us. I'm not sure lucky's the right word. I thought I was careful. At least I kept my composure. Oh. Don't be alarmed, son lover. Don't raise your weapon. I don't know. Odds aren't great, but I still got my money on Gentlefood. It's a forceful way to deliver an invitation. Exactly, could have just written a note. An invitation to where? Parlay in a neutral place of our choosing. Don't suppose we can arrange our own alternative? We don't even know how to ask. And what do we get? And what exactly do we get out of this? Know what I mean? What are the terms we're even discussing here? What she said to me. We've held back, giving you time, but the peace you are so desperate to keep does not benefit us. We will shatter it, spurn us, and our ranks will rise to swallow every rain-softened township that's ever sheltered you. Sounds like a bluff. Could be, not sure myself. We'll await your arrival. Just know that the peace will not last if you fail to honor our request. What peace? Sure, the deepest have been quiet, but there's always word of new things creeping around out there. The wilds aren't safe. I'll just say it, I don't think we have much of a choice. Not if we care what happens to people who are relying on us. Please. My father didn't survive the last upheaval. I know I have no right to ask you, but please don't let it happen again. Well, let's keep our eyes open. Focus on the immediate stuff, build, defend, then we talk when we're ready. I wonder what they'll offer us, and I wonder if we'll live to give an answer. Let us to battle. Anyone else ready to set up camp? Roosh, pick a spot. That clearing looks lovely in the twilight. Now, that's a weird firefly. Everyone saw that, right? Yes. Good or bad? Does that make it more or less concerning? I don't know, they seemed harmless. So, camp? After seeing that? Wait, are you joking? I have trouble telling if Winters is joking. I can't believe she wasn't joking. Fire's done. Aren't you going to sleep? Someone should stay awake in case those green drifters return. Well, don't make yourself ineffectual tomorrow. My messages do not lie. Mortals sleep within my wood. Is that bad? There is no good or bad, only law. And law states that a mortal who sleeps in my realm shall bear my mark. As they sleep within my realm, I may sleep within theirs. I knew something was off, I knew it, and Blard can take the mark upon them, throw it on to Jake, or we tell them to fuck off. Neither person wants the mark. We can just tell them to fuck off. I think Blarg did not want to be a druid. Jake wants to be a pyro. So I think neither of them want the mark. I don't know. I don't know Sylvan too well. So go with where your heart tells. You're not marking anyone. Get out of here. Shoot. The law states you just made that up. Listen, I've got friends over there and we're going to be hunting Draven tomorrow. But if you want, I can wake them up now. And you don't look as tough to take down a Drav. A curse for your impudence, a curse for your bellies. Let's hope that the rest of the night stays quiet. Gurgle. The next morning. Oh, my gut feels like it's trying to crawl up my neck. Maybe nerves. Or maybe Blarg didn't prepare the potatoes properly. Who knows? The world is full of mysteries. Bird screaming noises. Oh, because there's a giant fucking bird over there. Yeah, that'd be probably the problem. Spectre step. Oh, he can just twirl his spear around. Hell yeah, extra damage, and it's a free ability. Man just casually twists his spear above his head and just kills 2 dragons, no problem. Fire! Good and good. Ward save. Honestly, Roosh. Dental Food simply just doesn't get hit. And we need to start decorating the newbie. As they pass the clearing again, on the way out from Dashiell's Outlook. Look. With a few pulls, the grudging axe slides free, and the drifting shapes disappear into the dappled light. Okay. Who wants an axe? I guess... You know, that kind of looks metal as hell. I know we're not going to get to keep it, but Jake will eventually get to keep it. So, yeah, it's just metal as hell. Great sword and dual-wielding axes. Absolute berserker energy. Fortify the location. Owl Ring. Give it to Blarg so he can scale up his wizardry. Another fight. Another ordeal. A twisting path takes him up the high hills, and finally into the company of the local peaks. Read that in. Mountain air makes me remember things. Does it? First time I went anywhere by myself, there was this mountain path. Tough climb, but I reached this beautiful crystal pond. Of rainwater, I think. I went there whenever I wanted to be alone. Winter, the water was gone. Spring brought flowers. Summer, blackberries. For 20 paces, the only sound is scrape of their feet on rough granite. Hey friends, where are we going exactly? The way forks. One path leads higher, to the top of a precarious cliffside. The other curves downwards under the shadow of the high rocks. Well, there's salvage down below and cottage up high. Which direction shall we go, friendos? High or low, folks? High or low? One for high. Anywhere else? Low get the boot. Low get the boot. Cliffside Cottage High. Someone throw me a tiebreaker. Going for the loot. Is that really wise, though? It's wreckage. They descend a rocky incline. The wide trail looks like it would accommodate wheel traffic. Right, what are you suggesting? The mountain's going to collapse on us? A steep switchback takes them lower, to the floor of the chasm. Well spotted, Roosh. Whoever's it was, it sure left a mess. Maybe they were attempting some flying cart flips. I understand the urge. Not a lot here, but it doesn't look picked through. There's plenty of rocks among the splinters, which... Above them, an ominous noise rings out. Crack. Click, crack, clatter. Rumble. Come on, let's go. Tumble. Roosh! Oof. You alright? Fine, a little hurt, but keep moving. The way back up has been blocked by the collapse, but they emerge into a broader canyon. Out of danger for now. Roosh? Crummy decision, wasn't it? But here, at least there was this. Roosh tosses down the chest he managed to pull from the wrecked cart. And with my dying breath, I bequeath this chest to... Just kidding, it's mine. You know you're bleeding pretty bad. Roosh starts with half HP. Unfortunately for the bad guys, he still has 7 fucking armor, and this isn't a caster faction. Perhaps that'll be a story for another group of adventurers. It will not be for us. We gotta love temp HP, man. It's super good. I mean, yeah, but I don't see any bellows. How about you? Oh, shit. And that is with a 7 armor. Holy shit. Roosh will pull back at this point because ow, 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 ow. Wait, what? Oh, oops. I didn't say it! Oh. Damn it. Whatever. my warrior selected. Really? What is this? Just kill it. There we go. So, how bad was the pull this time, gentlemen? And then we will go with engage, because there's a lot of dudes, and we can get that stupidly high armor score. I want you to focus me, damn it! Or actually, Jake's here. If there is an ability of preference, we can go with that instead. Yeah, backslam's better on DDG or Roosh at this point. So yeah, since we're going for Max Murder it is. Thornbark. I'm going to laugh if we have to trash this and then we get the Hunter recruit next town. Stunt chance. War gear. Night's fallen before the last Morthagi lies still. It's a short but weary trek to camp for the 4th Company. Only a little further now, everybody. While the others divvy up last night's leftovers, Blarg heads straight to bed. Sleeping now. Shouldn't have to sleep next to Winter's smelly blanket. Ah, to have my own tent. His body droops, the day's toils felt in every ligament, until at last, trouble melts like honey flakes. Welcome. Oh, hi there. Don't be shy, I'm only a dummy. Your words, not mine, so no Winters here, right? Winters? Why, she's guarding the tent even now. Of course, even with the Morthagi dead, she can't give it a rest. Is she in trouble? Got something against a Blarg? Look, he's a pain in my eye, but he's my pain in the eye. Can you just make it quick? I'm not letting you through. Ah! Hey, wait, why is she moving so slow? Ugh, why can't I move my limbs? Winters? Winters? Ah, what are you shouting for? Oh, nothing. Right, well, make yourself useful. I want griddle cakes. Winters, would you really throw your life in front of mine? Speed boost. They search for shelter away from the sky. Day dies. Orange and pink flames lace the shadows. Stories flicker in the mind. They say a hero used to belong to these lands. A towering woman who wore an antlered helm. Wielded a blade of flashing gold. I was around here. Mist breathes cool against their faces. Rosalia Stackshard, she was called, and her sword was named Avenger. Protected the people, the goodly beast, the trees. Admirable in every way, of course. But that's what? Oh, that's a sword. In the stories about the end of her life, it was said that she laid her sword to rest. Not like a tool, but as you bid a tired friend to sleep. Sleep well, Blarg. Grateful, she buried that battle-notched blade, wearied edge pressed into the earth where it was made. Oh, well, doesn't mean that's ours since we found it. Bone dogs run on our heels yet again. We can draw the sword, or we can let it be. Grab sword or guard sword? No. One to guard the sword. It seems like folks are wanting to guard the sword. Still, wait, no, it's getting swords from ladies in the lake is no form of basis for government. It seems like we wish to guard. We can't use the boulder. It's not stuck in there. So that's technically 1, 2. We'll lean towards protecting it then. The sword has earned its peace. Water spirit! Clearly it's time to nuke the water spirit. We'll take the legacy point because it's a little bit more valuable than just changing out my element. I'll get there when I get there. When I get there, I'm gonna kick your ass. And that's called being an Overwatch god. We love that. What also doesn't help is that you also have the problem of, you're slowly turning into a plant. Which makes you even slower. Sir, all you have done is make me stronger. quiver and holds arrows. While we're here, how did we make it so far without one? There you go. That's just aesthetic. Guess we knew what was coming, didn't we? Ruins and old swords and whatnot. Always comes with a fight. Every drama needs its stage. Behind him, a powerful radiance envelops the sword. Jiggle jostle. What is it? Oh! The brilliance is blinding. Sound is muffled. Then, Dune is somewhere else. Oh. Not alone. You're strong, you and your friends. The woman appears solid, but motes of spectral dust waft from her skin, her armor. You're Roselia Stackshard. Yes, I was. Weren't expecting such a beauty, were you? I once carried this sword, Avenger, until I was quite old. We fought and won together. But she never did like to take a life, and I never did like to make her. She? Oh sure, she was a spirit once. Her home and mine burned. And that's when we formed our pact. To avenge our families, our homes, to fight as long as we could. You became a legend, you both did. When my strength was gone, I returned to rest, here among these stones, but still the lands need the heroes, protectors, avengers. I'm beyond this world now, but I've kept watch to find those who might carry my mantle. She's gonna run beside you, to grant her strength if you'll have her. I don't know what that means, but I welcome help if she'll... Suddenly, flares sunders the fabric of this ethereal realm. Dune feels mist against his eyelids and opens them. The sword is nowhere to be seen. Dune, what just happened? Hello, Avenger. The rat wiggles her damp nose vindictively. My man has acquired a rabbit. All the energy of a mystical sword in one cute, fuzzy little package, plus 1 physical damage. Homeboy's starting to build himself up a legend. A belt of armor. Well, Roosh's designated tank, so there you go. Site secure. Armor score. Give it to our fighter man. Honestly, that's not a bad little rote. We'll take it. I have lost eyes, throwing them irretrievable upon the sea. I have drowned my voice in those wailing waters. Ochre at sunset, the wave distance has washed my memories away. I have seen the end, watched it come and watched it past, many times. I know something of what lies ahead. Larg and Gentlefood wait for the others to come up the road. Taking shelter in an abandoned place, they've chanced on another traveler. Everyone knows something. Everyone is less interesting than you, the untethered kind, isolated, sky-loving. What's that mean? It means I measure your feelingful gaze, not your feelingless words. Rain chatters on the thatch. I see things written in the turning of storms, in silver-wet letters, in shaking pages of rain. I read of dreams left behind this yondering. I read of dooms the years intend. I read until my eyes shine and my stomach roars. I have read of you. I know what you are meant to be. Fatesayers need believers. I'm not usually one of them. No one demands you believe. You must only endure what happens. The old storage building smells like ancient hay, moist rock, and the burning pine pitch of their torch. The woman's robe moves like it's a part of her. She shrugs. Fortunes were given to crows to tell, and crows were kind enough to share their gift with witches. A witch well paid shares fortune with the way blind. Rumble. So, unfortunately, who is this? This is Blarg, and Blarg just kind of dipped. So I don't know if they want to be bird or not. So instead, I will go with the safe option here. Tell my future then, for a drop of my blood. It'll be more than a drop. Might be more than a drop, but not more than a finger's worth. Blarg, I mean, it's your blood, but maybe think about it a little longer. This is a bad time to trust. This is a time to trust me. The woman's not bad. A finger's worth is a fair price. She steps quickly close. It startles Blarg, hearing the woman's breath, smelling the dust of the day on her, smelling the dampness in her cloak. She's much more alive than she seemed. Every shadow stoops with her as she leans over Blarg's half-offered hand. Scratch. And collects the blood in a clay jar. You okay? You okay? Just need to wrap it. There's a reason I offered blood, you know. Blood is faith. Blood is faith. What I see for you is this. Under a boneless tomb is a tunnel into night, the night of the earthen road where never stumbles day. You and your companions will travel this road and be faced with a twisting mirror. Asked to step inside, you will instead try to shatter it. Does this end someday, and do we survive? It may, and it might, and it may, and you may. Certainties can still be spoiled if we give them away. But I will give something in their place. Blood is faith, and faith has rewards. The remainder of the dark passes. The rain belting the building side begins to sound comfortable. Occasional thunder marks the storm's paces. Blarg and Gentlefoods sleep at some point, taking turns, trading glances with the strange, silent gone witch. At the brink of dawn, the rain stops, and into the world she wanders again. They travel in the scribbled barn veins. Gentlefood, there you are, Blarg with you. Couldn't find you in the rain, had to camp. The Crow's Amulet. He paid the blood price. I will give him the amulet. Actually, those aren't super strong, but they're also magic. And now they're dead. Door. Scout Vanguard. Bunker up. No, you're not. You have Foxfire on. Now we're in danger. Wizard needs time to set up. Roll the spear. Oh, whoop. Well, whatever. We'll just snipe a dragon. We have killed a lot of people. And thus we are deserved our respect. Rouge hits level 2. Once every 3 turns, Rouge sends a tidal wave crashing over nearby enemies, dousing fires. Yeah, actually, that sounds pretty metal. It's a bow. Neat. Scuff marks on the floor. What? Did you find something? I'm only saying the floor's scraped up. Though I suppose clearly this cabinet got moved. Here, Winters, give me a hand. Shifting the cabinet takes a little sweat. Ugh, that's right, don't stop lifting. But they manage. My ear hurts. Definitely a hole in the wall. Wow, you called it, I guess. Someone's reading Nook, I bet. I'll have a look. That's fine. Shout if the shadows move. The space behind the wall smells of abandonment and a leak that's seasons old. Though none of it very unique looking. Freak. Stop giving me all the fucking hunter armors! Now I know I'm gonna get one of our hunter dudes in the town. From the Legacy, we have Kirchan, Alatavio, and Coda. I don't really need a replacement warrior in the moment. Honestly, I may just let that sit. Well, he is definitely old guard. I could also use that 6 legacy point to upgrade somebody at the end. And I think we've got enough dudes to last us. So you know what? I'm gonna let that sit. Physical damage up. Give it to Dune. One of the forest trails dribbles into swamp, disappearing among pools and rooty trunks. Dragonflies garble the air with their wings and words. Got that investigative itch to dig down and find whatever subterranean source this water may have. A reservoir. Huh. You have indulgent eyes, make a dangerous gambler. What? Huh? Startled me. Sorry, I'm heightened. Too much in your thoughts, huh? My name's Grandmere Reed. Some there that call me Lucky Grandmere, or a million-trick man. Some just call me the Gambler. A lot of names for someone to carry around. It can be awfully heavy on a person, named like those. In any case, I should give a good greeting to you. Out-of-the-way place to meet a traveler. Out of whose way? Apparently not ours. I'm on the home path myself, but here I can crowd a moment like this. Grandmere produces a small box, branded in tight and bright brass. Behold! He sets it on the stone. A chance meeting reminds us that chances are fleeting. Here's a little betting box. How about two strangers wager together in the wet marsh? The game is guessing what's inside. And your word is your wager. You'll pay what you say. What to gamble? You know what? Titan has a history of being lucky with his background, and it's the funny number. The essence of life itself. What? The essence of life itself, am I right? No, and you need to be careful with a bet like that. This isn't just a pretty little box. But you aren't the type who try to get me to blink. Titan flicks the lid open. No, wait! And sees a small ring nestled in cloth. Only a small and softly glowing ring. Well, I guess I should have. But then the world starts to work. You eat grok if it walk? Huh? Things go black. Pain pents over the spectrum of perception. Ugh. Until in a sudden flood, light pours through Heighten's open eyes. The marsh is back to its normal hues and shapes. Easy now. But I closed the box before it could force you to pay your wager. Heighten stands unsteady. I believe it still took some of you, though, whatever it is. Soul, spirit, the life element. I'm sorry, it's my fault. I feel so tired. I've never seen someone make such a bet, but I should have warned you. A betting box is heirloom magic. It can be awfully stern. I don't like deadly games. I've seen my share of those. There's a quote I feel like I finally understand. A man should never gamble more than he can afford to lose. And yet reason is a whisper. The clattering of dice is deafening. Here, have this ring. The wager's over. This gift is just a pitiful apology. Keep that box near you and keep it shut. If it ever opens, it'll finish taking what it's owed. A blackening aura radiates from the now sickly-looking brass. Still, a gambler's word is full of potholes and 100 last chances. There's ways to expunge a debt. I'll think of you and hope you find one. Hey, what's your name? Did you say it? I'm Heighten the Stormlord. Good luck to you, Stormlord. I'm sorry to leave you less than where we started. May fortunes find us happier. Playing for buttons on a drinking bench someday. We'll give him the ring. We'll go for... what do we have a lot of, and what do we not have a lot of? Honestly, I'd kind of lean towards the spell threads, because we don't have a lot of those. Anyone seen any signs of Draven? I don't know, maybe we got lucky. We got a lucky break and Roosh's information is wrong. Maybe they're not here. Trust me, I spent all night romancing the town gossip back in Redstorm. She hears everything. Then let's look sharp. The Draven may be... gasp. A Thrixel! You said it would be Draven. It should be Draven. What's a Thrixel doing here? Solo missions aren't standard Drixel tactic. Wait, it wants to help us. Help us do what? Fight the Draven.
Now, Winters, how do you know that? I don't know, it's an impression. I can feel it in my mind. Well... do we punish it for its transgression, or let it help?
It's just a goofy little goober. It just wants to help. That's 2 for letting it help. It's a goofy goober sent by the bird bug. Wait, if it's telling the truth, it might have valuable intel or reconnaissance. Deal. Stipulate a temporary truce to attain our mutual goals. Defeating the Draven here at Dark Water Smelter. Good, it feels satisfaction. For this fight, we are allies. Remember, though, if it screws us over, I'm gonna stab it right in its little bug nutsack. Okay, Bugly, take us to the Draven. They get a card. Alternatively, we just legit have a monster. Monster help. Can it take formation with us? No. Trap. It is now no longer able to do anything for the time being. It is notably, as one would say, getting a little busy in here. Fun fact, it still gets all the benefits of the monster cards that we have for it. So, he's actually pretty tough. Also, that's a big bird. He even gets a kill. Bird be gone. It's dead. We'll let Dreambug get the kill. Well, it's only helping us, quote-unquote, for this fight. Oh. Understood. Blarg hits level 3. We'll go for soul splitting. Give him a defensive. A spear. Why not? Give the warrior something. As the Droven are defeated, we did it! See, I told you we could trust. Hey, where did it go? No, why did it, where did it, what? Oh. Winters, are you alright? Is it still in her head? Huh? No, I'm gonna throw up. It made me its Thrixel brain candy. Yeah, she's fine. Well, you were right, that Thrixel did help us. Yes, it was strange. Having it in my mind for that fight, somehow I felt fearless, I guess. Is that what it's like for you guys all the time? I feel a lot better if it knew why it helped us. Agreed. What do you think it wanted? Nothing good, I bet. The raid night got tougher. Oh, the Droven are fucking awesome, dude. Dodge Sash. Alright, so let's see. You go, you go, you go, you go, you go. You barely keep above your retirement age. And then the rest are a bunch of sparkle-dyed recruits. Let's go. They feel like an actual society, have cavalry, all that jazz. The ruins of Tavina Hollow lies in a natural depression. Fog keeps and flows, coats their faces in damp chill and the odor of undisturbed mold. But Gentlefoot's directions lead them right to the marked tunnel. Gentlefoot speaks in a whisper, chorusing echoes hiss from the shadows. The only sound is us. Vague light slips in from somewhere, dabs the underground with faint hues. Through a prism of grays, it twists and stretches, a snaking, splitting cavern, cold and bone-quiet. Somewhere deep, the makeup of the tunnel changes. Earth-welded walls meet hulls of hand-carved stone. There's a glow up ahead, firelight, let everyone know to tighten up. Grouping towards the blue light, they pause. Just 5 of us, let's remember that. Whatever happens, be smart, take initiative. Their enemies gaze without feeling as they enter. There we are, and welcome. Our patience is not everlasting. Don't talk small then. What is it we're here to resolve? Put it plain. I'll put it plainly. I'd like to make you an offer. They call me the Prophet. My disciples. The others, I am Deep King. To you, I have been an adversary, but that need not remain true. You speak for the deep. You speak for everyone. The deepests. You're it. I'm the authority in my order, yes. So we want to cut off the head of the snake. Besides me stands the Shadow Messiah, a being older than legend, almost as old as myself. The enormous figure at the Deep King's side narrows its eyes. It
The air it breathes is furnace-like and smells of wood smoke. And what's the offer is immortality. Immortality? You mean like in songs? I mean immortality. Your lifetime made endless. That is the secret we found. And we offer it. The offer is for us 5, us together and no one else. Should one of you be wise enough to grasp it, you will not be refused. What's the exchange? All you must do is come with us now. The stars don't love you. Below there is warmth, knowledge, eternity waiting. You will not be above me, inferior, but besides me, higher than only my queen. Well, someone can just be a bastard and betray the crew. Or we kick their ass, as we've been doing the entire time. Titan ain't gonna do it. And the only other one here is General Food. So, death to the false king, one would say. They all refuse. There's few I trust walking under the sun, but none I'd trust to hide from it. All you want is to get us out of the way so you can do what you please with the world above, isn't that right? I wouldn't limit my ambitions quite so much. But removing you is obviously the next step. Should any of you escape this cavern, you can consider our truce at an end. Well, this was productive. The Deep King moves away into the shadows, and his attendants move forward. Ag Aluk. Forget chopping off snakeheads. I want to get out of here with my own. Agreed. You know, I could do something really funny here, but I won't. So what's the general idea? Run the fuck away. Ah, this seems incredibly familiar. The funny is, let Heighten rip like he's a goddamn Beyblade. I mean, we can flex. That is entirely possible. But there's also lots of reinforcements coming. Still, if we want to see some flexing, I can oblige. Let's just even the odds a little bit. That's unfortunate. As mentioned, there is a lot of dudes coming. So hold on, is this a breath weapon? Yes, it is. Out. Actually, he kind of has a bit of a decent armor score, so that might actually help him to not, you know, die. Wizard is tankier than you think he is. One for vigor flow, 2 for vigor flow. Warp into position. Take him out. That's poison too, and thus he's dead. That's dangerous. Honestly, he should probably get moving. The badly injured should just bail out while they can. There is wisdom in discretion. Ah, because he had the protected buff. The Shadow Messiah stumbles, and then falls back against the stones. Its ragged breath soon fails. A wail goes up from the cultists. It's down! We're not out of the darkness yet. Lost. Oh, you just get the fucking bow that he carries. I mean, you already have an artifact bow, but you know what? It's fitting. Looks like everyone's suffering from stun, so we'll just go. It's time to leave. Wanna know the worst part? I'm Granny. I still run faster than any one of you bastards. Out. Out.
Imagine being an immortal champion that has seen the age of decades. And you lose to some granny that just decides, yeah, I don't like you today. The Shadow Hunter's back! Didn't learn his lesson the second time. Wilder Guard. Salvage it for hides. Brooch of Cunning. Give it to our boy who needs some accuracy boosters. Everyone out? I think we all made it. So much for our peace offerings. At least we got out with our lives. Mysteries like mists gather, grow and surge at their heels. A few weeks pass. The stars are clouded. More I think about it, less I believe it. Believe what? That sackload he gave us about eternal life and all. Oh, gotta explain? Well, think about it. Is immortality just something they're doling out to folks from a kettle? I don't know. Is it? I'm guessing not. All their efforts seem aimed at swelling their ranks, but why? What's ultimately in it for any of them? Whoever that Deep King really is, he had to start somewhere. He had to have some means of becoming what he became. I wonder if that's what that story is. I wonder if all or a few of his fellows share that potential. There's still so many things we can't explain. I worry the answers will be worse than the questions. But they're answers we need. The passing of the night will tell them nothing, but truth is like a star. No cloud may cover it forever. That's good. Particularly good. That's actually particularly good as well. Blarg watched spring pass, one after the other. Were they passing more quickly? Hein was approached by an old acquaintance who told him, "The offer still stands." With a hard stare, Hein made it clear that he was a different person now and sent the man on his way. DG found that parenting a fully grown hero wasn't always easy. Where exactly did you say you were going? I'm just slaying some Gorgons with a few friends. Did you remember your spear? Yes, Dad. Blarg enjoyed spending time with the researchers of Chaywell Scales. They were dedicated enough to their work that they didn't incessantly try to chat him up. When the lulls of peacetime got too quiet for Roosh, he'd pick up a hammer. Over here, DDG, he's rock busting again. Somehow an audience always found him. Gentlefoot performed experiments on monster parts, things she was able to convince Blarg to donate to the cause. No significant weaknesses were found. It's okay, hitting them with pointy things seems to work fine too. Winters would always find excuses to visit Darkwater's smelter. Her pan wouldn't sit flat, her fire poker wasn't pokey enough. Whatever the reason, it absolutely had nothing to do with the strikingly handsome smith who sometimes brought his work there. Whispers rose again. Folks were flocking to the promises of a powerful cult. Without a troubled world around them, impressionable minds can still be swayed by subtle tongues, given time. The young tend to be the most idealistic. Easy is to enamor, easiest to ensnare. The fighting had taken a toll on Winters that went deeper than the scars on her skin. She preferred not to talk of the old days, but was often seen keeping watch at the edge of the darkness. DG set up a stall in Stag Chapel and made a killing selling cloaks and hats emblazoned with the 4th Company's seal. Blarg has had a son, who is a mage. Dune had a kid, who is a fighter. They will not be doing anything for this final chapter. We don't have enough legacy points to really seal the deal, so to speak.
So I guess we'll mill XP down to Roosh.
Jesus Christ, that was a full level. You know what? I'm gonna upgrade Spirit Chase. 4 warding from 3 enemies in a chain is nutty. Oh, he leveled up twice. We'll go with Vigilance.
DDG trained Blarg.
Look. When you are Murder Lad, Elementalist, less health but more speed, that would be great, yes.
You have a full jack. Full staff.
We'll get more spell threads at the end.
This works. Legends rest in places like these. Ancient places, forgotten places. The stonework's unfamiliar. I mean the style. See the broad bases along each archway? What are we looking for, Heighton? Also not sure. Heighton located this tomb after a rare, seemingly inconsequential find. A segment of long-lost epic had turned up one night as he was cleaning out his chambers. The feet of the story's main figures felt familiar once he studied them. Digging through old books, he deduced where the heroes of the verse were interred. There are these fragments we can connect. They fought monsters underneath mountains. Bullmen, diminutive horned things out of the darkness, and beasts made of living fungus. They saved the world, so a lesson could be buried here, don't you think? Watch your step. The lantern illuminates webs in wrought stone. Shadows shirk, hardening into cracks and hollows around the walls. Heroes were buried here. Surprised those things still light. I've got the touch of fire. Spark. Don't I usually? You ever think about where you'll be buried? I doubt any of us gets a crypt. I want to be buried with my true love, anywhere we're together. There's significance in it. In life, our houses take on our mentalities, our character, don't they? Where our bodies go, I think the same thing kind of happens. Maybe it's just the history of the place, or... This is interesting. Here evermore lies Elias and Lestrand. Their love, which protected so many, shall cradle their eternal sleep. The statue of 2 lovers wears a satin layer of dust. Aside from that, it's pristine. This was worth seeing, no matter what else we find. Well, Heighton moves to another tomb set apart against the far wall. It looks like the others, but something about it seems off. As he lays a hand upon it, he knows. Hey, this one's been touched. Touched? The dust is disturbed. Gosh dang it, they're back. Oh, this thing's a longbow. Oh god, the range on this thing. Well, good news is that it will definitely murder hard. Problem is, it's a longbow, not a short bow. So you get one range across the map. Oh no, I ambushed legendary heroes in a cave! This was not my best idea! No, it wasn't. You both alright? Here, help me move this. Together the three of them take hold of the suspicious tomb, sliding it back to reveal passage. How deep does this go? Someone should see where it ends, though it may be a very long journey. Health necklace for the other fighter man. What's wrong? I sense magic. Deepest? No, this feels more like something is lingering. Come on, it's this way. What is it? It's an overgrown mess is what it is. Help me uncover it. There we go. Ah, that's a nice strong font. What a rush. What are you talking about? We just pulled some weeds. I don't feel anything. It's a font of spell thread. It feels like someone is pouring honeyed sunlight woven with strands of fire through my body. Honeyed sunlight? Yes, sunlight and starshine, while at the same time it's an unfurling to the world around you, to the spirit of a place or thing. Objects of spirits? Well, not like conscious ones. It's more that we're connected to everything. Spell thread woven between all of reality. Sometimes I feel like there's an entire world I'm missing. That's how I feel when you talk about tactics. Or when you were describing how combat flows for you the other day. Oh, how I get into sort of a rhythm? You said it's like dancing, and I can't imagine feeling that way. I already get a crap ton of hides and whatnot, so not really super concerning, really. Gather the throng. Yeah, none of those are scary, so... It's the last chapter. We're just running it through for the utmost we can for Legacy. Still no sign. Dune's competent enough. Still, it's a long time for anyone to be gone, especially down there. Do we take a look ourselves? I'm saying we need to think about what happens if... Hide your lantern, see that? Out of the black fathoms, a red star swims towards them. Is it him? Someone? Some must feel good. Thought I'd die without ever seeing her again. But the birds! One thing I'll say, our enemy called himself a king, and from what I saw, he wasn't exaggerating. What did you see? How deep down did you go? Were you ever spotted? Tunnels go on forever, and they branch and meet dead ends. They loop and tangle. Who knows how many entrances there are hidden around. At the end of all that darkness, I did come upon it. What was it? A kind of castle? With a huge cavern, a thing of spires and stone, a whole civilization almost. And the Deep King. I saw him. Their home? Their home, their fortress, really. I'll tell you, it seems almost unreal now, a nightmare world. A land of lost things, windless and cold. As much as I'm not anxious to leave the surface again, we're looking for a way to stop them, to quench the deepest leaders and collapse their order. I think we found it. So, we fight the beast in its den? One way or another, this war has to end. This may be our best chance. And here we go. Final roster. Let's dance. They think they're spooky. Too bad I'm raiding their home. This journey feels indeterminable. Tunnels curve into long natural arcs, the rolling of buried hills. The cart of rations and equipment they bring is the loudest thing down here. Ambush is a constant threat. Grind, creak. Their camps, their sleep, their meals, all are muted and misaligned, soon with no sense of time or proper place. Roosh got out the cold bacon. At least the fungus burns. Long into their trip, they begin to doubt they'll ever see the stars again. Infinite caverns enclose them. Frigid winds gust from the depths, set all stone throats from the earth singing, a choir of hollow voices. They find and follow the marks they're looking for, and eventually arrive at their destination having made excellent time. Douse the light, come forward quietly, pass the word back. The outskirts of the deepest fortress seem mostly still. I think we have to assume they're ready for us. Then shouldn't we get ready ourselves? They backtrack to a defensible alcove that has acted as their last camp. Last chance to fix up our gear with what we brought, empty that cart and make the most of it. They set about making final preparations. Get this man a spear. Our war gear is all capped, honestly. They're ready to just ruin the enemy. that's a front door. You know, the Deep King we met, that man in the shadows. What about his queen? He mentioned her, deferentially. If she exists, I imagine we'll have to deal with both of them. Two deep monarchs. A queen, a king, a castle under the ground, a kingdom of believers, barbarians, and fools. Keep this way, gentle food. Everything they've scraped out, everything they've built, it's pretty incredible. I have to say, it's not really my style. Horns, skulls, altars for sacrifice. It's extraordinary on an architectural level, that's all I'm saying. If we survive this, maybe we can do something with the property, huh? About right here should do it. Oh shit, wrong button. Probably could have done that opening better, but whatever. Who's ready for a murder hallway? That's perfectly fine. hop. Goes the weasel. Just short. Go, go, go. It should teleport us once we're close enough if that's our final destination. Also didn't realize, door open. Dummy. Dum-dum. Les dumb. Speaker of the Depths. It's fairly busy in here. That's fine. They still have to get to me first. That is 3 Shadow Hunters. Alright, we have quantified this as being a little bit more than just standard chaff. This could be a problem. Well, now it's traffic jammed to hell, which is a good thing. barely could stunt that, but that's a stunt, alright. Let's see, I can outright snipe you, or I can do horrible things to you. Nah. Take out the Shadow Hunter. Actually, no. No matter who moves right here, they're in for a bad time. I've got kill command of the entire board over there. So the speaker gets away without getting stomped, but it's going to be bad for him. That Untouchable's kicking in real nice. Watches the back, you've got the van. Run like hell. You know, the burning isn't working as well as I thought it would. This it? We'd be fools to hesitate now. The warm keep smells sweetly. The warm keep smells sweetly smoky. All the articles in here, old as they may be, wouldn't be out of place of Musha's room or Heighton's library. Not at all what I was expecting. Where's the skulls and bull statues? Where's the tortured people hanging on spikes? And this is intriguing. See this archaic map? Similarities to our own, but also strikingly different. Makes you wonder. They entered the inner chamber where a huge hearth glows. You've come. Can't say I'm unimpressed. The Deep King draws himself up, then turns, proceeding into a deeper chamber. If you must slay us to be satisfied, then first hear our story. Come. A great fire burns steady and strong. It chews on a mat of woody fungi, producing the pleasant aroma that hangs in the air here. Deep King leads them past a vast library, rich in texts that haven't seen light in centuries. I'd have to spend eternity to read all these. Eternity might be too short. Swirls of dust danced behind them. Dark shapes filled the halls they've left. All sense of weight of the mountain, the gravity of this great mystery, sinking and settling, threatening to entomb them. Just think of the glory when we win, our names, our stories. It's a pleasant thought, but distant. Another waft of warm, fragrant air blows up from up ahead. We'll talk inside, young heroes, and spin no more fictions. Finally, the Deep King ducks under a tenderly carved archway into a small, well-appointed chamber. The woman standing by the fire sets down a steaming cup. Here they are, my dear, our assailants. How striking they are! Heroes of the present age. Well, we'll hear you out. Maybe we can avoid more blood. Are you impatient because you're young, or because you're annoying? Nice to be called young, I'll say that, but we're not listening if you're not talking. Names then. I'm Elias. This man you've dealt with here is Lestrade. We're king and queen here. Those names actually sound familiar. I'm sure you remember our tomb, don't you? Elias and Lestrade. Here evermore lie. Their love, which protected so many, shall cradle their eternal sleep. You're saying? We were them, those heroes from long ago. 2 of them, anyway. The lovers, they called us. In a sense, we were once you. Adventuring, fighting to defend the helpless, building what we could. We lost friends, buried them, did it all the right way. You were heroes. You served people. But there was no end to it, you see. We tried, but there was only more death. There's only ever death waiting. Despite all we did for so many, we found no exemption. Doom swallows the meek and the strong together. I'm struck by your passion for each other, I must admit. There's something, well, admirable in it. Shh, let her talk. Older we got, we realized no matter how much we ever might accomplish, even the story of us seldom crossing ungrateful lips would cease to be spoken one day. There's always been the assumption we grow old and retire, that we were supposed to be satisfied, that we'd live on through our legacy. That wasn't for you, was it? There's a better way. We knew there would be. So we went and did what others in our company dared not to do. There was a mystic woman we met in our journeys below the ground, a witch of the deep we've been tasked to destroy. We entered her seclusion and explained our quandary, the great injustice that death takes heroes in time, just as it does all nibbling mice and measly lives worth less. You took your worries to this witch of the deep, ostensibly a wicked being you'd been tasked to destroy, and you asked her for guidance. Yes, right. Okay. Wisdom is wisdom. How can you judge what you don't understand? That woman gave us the secret in payment for her life, the secret to prolong our own lives indefinitely by drinking spiritual essence others willingly bequeath to us. In covenant to aid us, we summoned our Messiah. He would be our servant and an idol to easy fools. In part to test its loyalty, we ordered the thing to slay her, and it did, our Shadow Messiah. You mean that massive beast we killed, right? Don't suppose slaying it broke your power? It was born to a purpose. It served. The monster it grew to be willful. It sought us its own ends. Did us a favor. Anyway, we soon formed a plan. We even hoped to bring old friends into our secret. However, old Sid Mom had been with us since the beginning. I expected him to react with more intelligence. What had to happen, did. And soon we devised our model of ascension. Descension, to be perfectly thematic. We began looking for those who would seize their chance. The right words, that's all it takes to peel weak grips from the morals they rudely cling to. From our earliest servants to our youngest, we swallowed what they surrendered. Those who came first were able to achieve greater forms, descending, drinking beside us at our endless wells. And for the truly worthy, we took nothing. Better with their essences intact, bodies and minds unchanged, nice to look at, charismatic figures to aspire to. Nice to look at? I mean for the common folk. A quiet moment passes. Yeah, even when you're, shall we say, old immortals, you still have traditional problems. As in, don't piss off the missus. It's not a grand or remarkable moment in any notable respect, but for the span of this moment at least, these powerful individuals capable of shaping so much of the world's history and future stand together on the cusp of action. That's what all this was then. Every poor soul who took an oath fed your immortality. Such is the nature of gods, from 1,000 small hearts, enormity. That lesser lives expire in order to extend the lives of the exceptional. Isn't it better? I don't think we have much else to talk about, do we? Even after hearing our story, we are the same! No, we're really not. We let you win. There's no reason for any of us to die. You've earned this, and you'll sacrifice nothing, gain everything forever. Together we can mold the next 1,000 years, and the next. 1,000 years? I'm already sick of these people. Sounds pointless. Makes me sad. It's an inestimable waste, you know? A story of no end is kind of dull. The last look that goes between the monarchs is brief. Hard to imagine what they're thinking, or what they might want to tell each other after so long a time. In the end, they say nothing. Her Majesty moves with gentle precision, meditative purpose, as if all the time and consequence were her to distribute. The worried crease of her brow seems to be her only expression. His Majesty's walk is heavy and grim, and he seems slow to shift his gaze. Even so, he fights with unbelievable ease, natural as in breathing. God, I can feel the slow. Ow. Easy. Protector Bunny! Whenever an adjacent ally is attacked via melee, Dune attacks with a melee counterattack, regardless of whether that enemy is within range. I'm gonna snipe you! Smite! In the end, it takes very little time for their breath to still. Once immortal, the monarchs are dead. As the two regal corpses are brought out, the crowding deepest melt from sight. They slump amid pillars into shadows and deep, down dark holes. Despair and confusion congeal on their mute faces. The deep queen and king will never leave this place. They are laid in state inside of the citadel, the wind-barren wonder of their underworld. Their ancient perfect flesh takes flame. Roosh, Heighton, Dune, Blarg, and Gentlefood take what can be salvaged in their small cart, and they go. The journey back is strange and dreamlike. The quiet caverns take on a different character, no longer as threatening as they are cold and empty. Now you rest. Maybe you deserved more Maybe you deserve more suffering than we brought you. But you were heroes once. The gentle net of daylight dips past the entrance of the tomb and pulls them into the sun-struck woods. The seasons that have gone by under the ground feel splotched onto their arms and faces, crusted like mud or clay. Forest air washes them, fragrant, clean, and stupefying. My feet, my hips, my mouth. Let's throw a festival, a daylight dance. Who will ever know but us? Who will ever dream what could have been? Another 1,000 years, another and another. What's buried is buried. Lost is lost. Gone is gone. Heroes grow old and their myths expire. Even the mighty constellations die. We're lucky enough to breathe in the cold air. Watch the stars burn bright and smile as they leave the sky. We're lucky to wake and sleep in our own power, each contained one unique span of time. Lucky to run and fall, crack and crumble. On our first morning, storyless. But on our last night, welcome in legendary company. Inspired by what she's seen of the Morthagi, Gentleflute set up a tinkering workshop and built an impressive clockwork sculptures. No souls were harmed in their making, and the sculptures never tried to kill anyone.
Lurking suffer worse than me. No one knows what winter yet will bring.
The 5th chapter tends to be incredibly short, because all you gotta do is blitz to the end. Rouge became a fixture in Aurukbron. He could be found in the square most days, swapping outrageous stories and giving advice, whether it was asked for or not. Skip. Waterfence cleaned up the old dance hall and renamed it Gentlefoods. Is there some other Gentlefood? Has to be.
Something in the shed is sharp and true. Simple folk don't know what else to do. Practicing against a sack of grain. Something in the shed is sharp and true.
Hyten gathered as many of the company's stories as he could and enlisted Dune to illustrate them. Ah, I remember that one. Nicely done. Dune spent many a happy night in the tavern, enthralling the ladies with tales of his exploits. And that rumor about their unbreakable bones? Totally false.
Birds have started singing songs of change. No one knows what springtime yet will bring. Something in the woods is very strange.
Walkon's dream of his own personal research tower had finally been fulfilled. He kept it well stocked with tomes and scrolls of formulas. No. I'll actually let Dune in. Dune actually kind of pulled his weight and had some cool stuff happen to him. 5 heroes. Gentlefood deserves 1. DDG deserves 1. You know what? I kind of want a Mythwalker. So we'll take it. Legends never die. Promote a legacy hero to the rank of Mythwalker. Rouge got some transformation parts, so I'll promote him. And you both get in for free. So I'll give it to Jake, who is the starter for here. And there we go. The next story happens to be Aluna and the Moth, which is a Thrixel campaign. And a Thrixel campaign has two mystics, a hunter, and a warrior.
But that is for another time. Oh, what the hell? Did the mods break again? No, then why the hell are people in weird states of undress? Mods, man. How do they work? Either case, thank you for coming on down. I hope everyone has had a good evening and have yourselves a good night. See you on Friday for the Wrath of Gobbies. Bye-bye!